What's up, guys? Welcome to the grand finale of ILG Cup Season 3. I'm Shades there. Joining me is the one and only LXG Esports and TJ Nihal Thomas. What's up, Nihal? This is first time casting, but he brings in a wealth of knowledge regarding the matches that we have up here today. First up, we have Sange going up against M10 Genocid. I think the match is already getting ready to get into the action. We have top 4 players in India here today, courtesy the victories in the regional qualifiers at Bangalore, Pune, Mumbai and Kolkata. Some of the best players in the country, so I do expect the matches to go neck and neck. What do you think?
No, these two players are one of the top 2 players in India right now, so I'm pretty sure this is going to be a very, very tough game.
Yep. And I know for a fact you've pretty much played everyone here today as well, and you continue to play them on an everyday basis. With that in mind, before we even kick off game 1, of the 4 players here today, who do you think is going to take the title?
I would say maybe CJ Charanjot. He's in a very good form at the moment.
Yeah. I'm gonna put my money on our defending champion Sange. I think he's shown us that he has what it takes to grind it out. I think even the last year's finals was a testament to that. Let's just jump straight into the action. Game 1 is live. Let's see how things looking like. It's gonna be France versus France. So we have the World Cup champions versus on both sides. The last finals that we did witness did come down to a lot of counter attacks. I do remember a lot of possession in the hands, not in the hands of Sange. I think it was it the last time we did have Kartikeya Bale was our finalist the last time around. He did have a lot of possession in all 4 games, but it came down to those swift counterattacks from Sange that eventually decided who was going to take that title. I do remember one of those awesome, I'd say a funny penalty of sorts. I'm sure you've seen that in the after movie as well. Pogba and Griezmann is playing some tiki-taka football right there. Passes across.
So yeah, I think Sid is playing in the white jersey.
Yeah.
And Sange in the blue.
And pass back in. Oh, the ball comes through. Very tight indeed. Let's see if he can muster up a quick counter-attack. Nice play across. Dembele. Let's see if he can find some space here on the left wing. He's trying to break the offside trap, but Yada. Pushing back, Pogba, Mbappe, manages to get back possession there, tricky possession, Griezmann trying to dance away between 3 players, still can't find Griezmann, puts it through, what a pass through, breaks the defense, opens the deadlock early on 1-0 to Sange.
I think 20 requires a lot of keeping the ball well, keeping the position. This game is very hard to take the ball from us.
And now that you bring this up, I know for a fact this is a chat we've had previously as well on multiple occasions, how each version of FIFA is so different from the previous ones. We've talked about, hey, a new game just released, a new version released, let's change over to the new version. I know, second attack. There's going to be some people in the crowd there that need to worry about their faces here, but that's another opening right there. Again, Sange opening things up. Pass back out, Pogba. Let's see if Genocid can crawl his way back into this. I mean, right from the start, he's the one who's had the possession, but it's been, again, talked about the counterattacks. Okay, before we move ahead with this, let's go back to our discussion from earlier where we talked about how the patches play a big part. Mbappe Let's see. Ooh. Almost runs into his own teammate. Quick. Oh, that is wonderfully done off the post. Goes inside.
It's a brilliant goal.
Absolutely brilliant. Beautiful footwork. Absolutely bamboozles the defense right there. Fancy footwork. Opens
Very good.
it up like a piece of cake. And 1-1. We're back to even Stevens. FIFA 20 as a game has changed so much over the past 2 or 3 years, and I know for a fact one of the things that has changed the most has been the way defense is played. Could you elaborate a little on that?
Yeah, so the 19 used to be a little more AI controlled, which means the defenders normally would tackle by themselves.
Right.
Oh, there you
Oh! He takes the lead back. Sange,
a good 1-2 he did there.
quick 1-2. So the equalizer is not gonna stay for too long here this time around. Immediate reply back across, and let's see if Genocid. He didn't stay behind for too long the last time around. He did manage to get himself into the box very early. Let's see if that's going to be the case again. Sange trying to prevent that from being the case a second time around. We did talk about something that we discussed earlier as well. I'm not sure, I don't think it's in about 20, but definitely in 19, where if you're behind, if you're ahead and it reaches OT, chances are your defense is not going to be performing all that great. So
Yeah. No, so like I was talking about the defense earlier, like 19 it was more of AI control,
Right.
where in 20 it's much harder because they have reduced the AI assistance for defense.
Got
so
it.
basically you have to select your defender and do the manual tackle, which is much more tougher than in the last year's FIFA.
yeah, looked like there might have been an opening, but the first touch deceives him. Ooh, super fancy footwork. Let's see if he can find an opening here. He's got a lot of space in. Makes it to Mbappe. Pass across. Coleman. Ooh, the back heel opens up. Kante is still gonna try and work. Dembele on the wing, beats a player across. Can pass it. Oh! I think he pushed it one pass too much right there. He might have been open for an easy shot, but wasn't the case. He gets possession back though. Pogba pulls it back to Conan. Quick 1-2s, trying to release Mbappe, but Kante takes the ball right off his feet. Dembele pushing it back across. Kante regains back possession, and there goes the whistle for half time. It's been very neck and neck thus far. Goals go down, an immediate response comes in from Genocid, a response back again from Sange. It is 2-1 at the halftime. Did that first half go exactly how you expected it to?
Yes, I did. Like, so I have played with Sid also before. So
Right.
The way his game style is more of keeping it position wise.
Right.
So he keeps the ball a lot,
Right.
and then he builds the game very slow. Whereas if you see Sange, he gets the ball and he tries to go a little faster.
Right.
His game is not that much of a position type. It's more of like attacking, but then his defense is pretty solid. So I think that's where Sid is struggling to break his defense.
Yep. And right now, Sange is back on the attack. He's going to push it towards Dembele. He's going to try and wiggle his way open away from Pogba, but that's going to be able to do so. Quick tackle back across. Kante playing a lot of good marking coming in overall. Hernandez back to Kante. Oh, he cheekily manages to get an opening there. Mbappe, can he wiggle past two players? Nope, the tackle from Leggett. Able to get possession back here for Genocid. Possession right now.
Yeah, it's with Genocid.
Mbappe back to the wing. Coman does have some area to work with. Is going to push the ball back over to Matuidi. Back to Kante. Mbappe, quick toe. The save from Loris. Full stretch. Two hands onto the ball. Conan Quick flick, Pogba off the bars. Close, but Hernandez gets possession back here, Sange.
And you can see how Sid is bringing the game. He is very position, like he has a lot of position. He builds the game very
Right.
well.
Dembele on the wing. There's a lot of opening. There's a lot of space here.
Sorange gets the ball. He's
Yeah,
direct back to his Sid's half.
Yep, and the possession taken back. But ooh, the referee calls the foul, and the free kick in. What's the play here? Ooh, the fake coming through, and they're gonna set things up for Mbappe. Back to Kante. No space over at the wing. No one really overlapping back across. Mbappe spins around, gets an opening here. Dembele is gonna move back in, but yeah, misplaced pass. He's going to lose possession, but he's going to give it straight back over. Let's see if he can kind of punish this. There is a lot of players back here, though. It's going to be hard for him to find an opening. Yedder. Back over to Kante. Quick 1-2. The wing. Completely non-existent right now. And the possession immediately taken back across. Decent tackle, but unable to hold on to the ball for too long. There were a couple of situations where he might have found an opening. He spins. Oh, the spin cut across. There's so many bodies inside the box right there. It's going to be so hard for him to have found an opening there to get a shot off. Back over to Griezmann. Dembele, tackle comes in. It's out for the throw.
I think there's a tactical change coming.
Yeah, we're going to see a substitution come through by the looks of things. I think it's Yedder. Getting replaced. They're also going to move, I think, Griezmann back over. Just changing wings up as well. What do you think of the change?
I don't know, nothing much I would say. I think he's just bringing some fresh players. So
Yeah.
Because he wouldn't want his players to slow down a bit.
Yeah, you want that stamina for that last run down the finish line. Pass back across.
And definitely needs a winger to have a little more stamina there. So he can maybe run and waste some time on the wings also.
Indeed. Back over to Hernandez. Back to Pogba. Quick spin back across Yedder. See if he can maybe thread the needle here. Couple of players in. The 1-2 Yedder. The tackle back across. Full stretch blocks the shot in. And possession back. 15 minutes on the game timer remaining. And Hernandez, quick back across Dembele. Oh, the tackle is good. Quick 1-2 is opening up on the left wing as well. There are two players there, but no pass coming through. 3-3 up middle. Griezmann wide open. Pogba doesn't take the shot initially. Doesn't go for the one-touch play right there. Decides to hang on to the ball maybe a second too long, and he loses possession back out. But let's see if he's going to be lucky the second time around. Yedder up front. The quick tap over. Back pass over to Yedder. Back again to Pogba. Over to Matuidi. Back over Griezmann is playing it close, but he can't find the opening. Gives the possession straight back across. Goes for the one-touch play himself on defense. Very dangerous indeed. This might just be the opening here. Griezmann pulls the ball back over to Matuidi. Back over to Griezmann. Back to Kante. The quick one-touch. Pogba takes it out of his hand. And Matuidi. Does it mean the problem that the ball has been in this area for a lot of time now? He's been able to get the tackles in, but not really hold on to that possession. Now, see if he can make more of this. The crossfield pass out to Hernandez. I think that this should give him at least a little bit more breathing room right now. Slows the thing right back down.
I think he was in a little of pressure there near his box. Now he's just taking his time to...
Oh, that tackle from behind onto Griezmann. No doubt there.
Yeah.
Straightforward foul. It comes through the layup onto Pogba. Quick over to Griezmann. They play it fast. 89 minutes in.
does not need to
Yeah, he does not
rush.
need to do anything. He's just going to hang on to possession at this point of time. Dembele with the quick spin across.
He's in a very comfortable position.
Yeah, he's probably just going to take it to the corner right there and hold on. We've seen this far too many times, and there you go. Couldn't really waste too much time, but 2 minutes extra time called. Possession, the tackle comes through, but he's going to go. Yeah, he's gone for that last ditch hurrah effort, going up front, but that's going to be it. Second half, I'd say, was completely different to what we saw in the first half, especially the start of the first half. It was action all the way from the beginning, from the get-go. We saw 3 goals in the span of, I think it was a minute.
Yeah.
But from that point on, I think it just kind of slowed down. It was more of a possession completely with Genocid for a prolonged period of time there. And Sange just stopped any chance of an aggressive play into the box there. Though Genocid did go for a few valiant attempts, Sange, once he does get the possession, he just manages to hold on there till and pretty much take that timer down 2-1 after the first leg.
Yeah, I think he was very comfortable. So
Yeah, he looked like he was in his place with those early goals. Question is, do you see him being able to close this out and move on to that upper bracket final?
No, I'm pretty sure it's going to be another very tough second leg for Sange. It's not. Genocid is not going to take it easy. I'm pretty sure he's going to fight his next game for sure, and he's going to play the home right now. So I think he feels confident when he'll play at home. So he's going to take a little higher his gameplay for sure.
Indeed, indeed. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alien Web, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next F Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax. Energy drink partner Monster Energy. I'm Shades here, of course. Joining me is LXG Esports NTJ, who is, of course, going to be playing WCC Rivals later here today. So, caster now, player later in the day. So, all right. Coming back over to FIFA 20, we did play FIFA 19 throughout the minors, and during the regional qualifiers is where we made the switch of the game over to 20. We did talk about how different it is in terms of defense and how it is a lot less AI and a lot more player controlled here in 20. What are the other changes?
Well, so when you go attacking and in 19, there were a lot of different kind of things which actually helped you in scoring goals. For example, heading was much more efficient in 19.
Right.
In 20, it's very inconsistent.
Right.
So you would hardly see anybody doing crosses in the game. So if you really concentrate in any kind of the upcoming games, the crosses that's going to come in would be very minimal.
Right.
So it's very inconsistent.
I think that was kind of evident here in the match we just saw. There's very little in terms of wing play. The ball was always being moved central, and it was more on the lines of a cheeky play there to try and wiggle away from the defender man marking you inside the box and try and get that shot off. So I think that's something we'll get to see a lot more as well, not just in this match, but the remainder of the grand finale. So we're just waiting on the players to quickly set up the next time around. Do you think we're going to see a change of teams? I think it's going to stick with France versus France. What are the teams you usually play when playing FIFA?
So the most common teams you find people using is France. Definitely, they have a insane squad.
Right.
Defense, mid, attacking, everything is good. But then I personally prefer Liverpool in 20. Because for my game style, I feel like I need those fast to attacking players, who is Salah and Mane up front. And in 20, Van Dijk is a god. He's just too good in centre back. You just need one centre back for all the whole defense. So
if all things go smooth, they will be the 1920 BPL champions as well. So. Yeah, I think it's going to be France versus France. So, something different in terms of how the FIFA tournaments are played here as well. I know for a fact you play Ultimate Team in the rest of the world, but here we don't do that. We stick with the traditional teams. How different are the two experiences?
I feel like foot is much faster in gameplay when you play offline kickoff. Once you suddenly convert from, if you're a regular foot player, it's definitely you're going to find the difference between the gameplay. The foot is much faster in gameplay terms, and it's much more difficult. It's basically you have to build your own team. It's not like you can start with a very good team. You need to put time and effort, be consistent to get good players, like win a lot of games, try to pack good players. You need to have lucks to get good players, and then you need to buy them. So it's a very time consuming tournament, but then it's a very fun concept also, because you always, it's not like you get tired of playing the same team all throughout the time. You get to, if you want to try certain other players, you can always bring in new players into your team, and it's much fun. Like you can try out any kind of players, any kind of teams. So it's a much fun kind of gameplay, I would say.
Yeah, I think playing player to player, despite so the problem with playing this format is, if you, for example, you play France versus France, you already know what to expect from the other lineup. The playstyle might be different, but the different permutations and combinations that you get to see in FUT, I think, is a lot more varied compared to how it is in the current matchup. Looks like the players are just about ready to go in game 2. Let's jump straight into the action. This is the second leg. 2-1, of course, going to Sange in game 1. Kickoff here. Let's see. I think are they playing different kits this time around? I believe they are. It is going to be Genocid on blue and Sange on white this time. Early possession, again back with Genocid, which was pretty much the case in the last match as well. But here, let's see if he can get off to a good start. Lenglet, quick dispossession in the corner, able to free up Hernandez out to Dembele. Sange going for that quick counter attack, but Hernandez able to cut that pass out. Possession back with the Genocid. Dembele might find some opening here, starts sprinting down, but you talked about this. Doesn't really want to commit to that cross right there. Instead moves it towards the infield. Kante back to Coman. And Pogba with the tackle, immediately loses possession. Back Coman, Pogba again. Able to get that dispossession immediately, and now a lot of space out here in the right wing. Griezmann finds himself in a lot of real estate, pushes it back across. That was a pretty loose pass there at the end. What looked like a big opportunity goes down in vain by Coman. Out on the left wing now, Genocid might be able to do the same. Griezmann this time, the back pass over to Coman, but Kante. I think that was a classic case of holding on the ball a millisecond too long. It gets dispossessed back out. Varane with the crossfield pass. Hernandez. He's got himself some space here. As Genocid, it's not really aggressing up too much. Matuidi. Varane. Sange. I think it's just getting into the groove right now, trying to get the juices flowing, trying to get some momentum there, keep the possession up, and more importantly, away from Genocid. But
he's definitely in a leading position right now, so I don't think he needs to do any risky passes. He can just keep it simple, see players who are very free and then just pass it to them. So I don't think he's taking too much of the risk right now. He's just keeping it very simple. So
Genocid does have, Sange does have the lead. So if this does end in a draw, he's going to walk away the winner. So the onus is going to be on Genocid to try and force that goal out here, while Sange, he's just got to survive 70 minutes. That is it. 70 minutes of game time translates to, roughly of about just about less than 5 minutes in real time.
Should be.
It's a 6 minute half, right? So just slightly less than 10 minutes. Back out to Griezmann again. They don't really want to push down the wing here, despite Griezmann finding himself a decent bit of space there to work with. Down over to Kante. Back to Hernandez. Kante. The tackle almost coming through, able to get rid of it in the last second. Over back to Pogba. Pass back over to Griezmann. Play across Mbappe. Beautiful first touch, but unable to get the shot off immediately. He's going to move back over to Kante. Back over to Yedder. Yedder to Mbappe. Back over Kante. Still has some space, but he can wiggle, but he gets it out to Yedder. Yedder through the legs, but Varane gets the possession back. Whew, close.
Very close. I'm pretty sure Genocid would have been on his nerves when he was in that position.
I'm pretty sure that was the case indeed. That was very close indeed, but
He can't afford to give one more goal to Sange.
yeah, and already Sange is playing the possession game. He's gonna be looking to waste a lot of time as well, and if Sange gets the first goal here, we're gonna see a lot more of that for the remainder of this first half and the second half as well. Mbappe over to Griezmann. Oh, the space! Oh, the block from Matuidi.
The touch was slightly heavy,
Slightly heavy. Yeah, you see the ball get away
but
a few inches.
It was a very good trick, and then how he cut the centre back out there, but then Sange's full back was right in front
Yeah.
of him.
I mean, that is the difference between the players that are here today. As it's got to be flawless if you have to find a goal, else you will. Yeah, you can see that frustration from Genocid as he still manages to get the position back. He's inside the box. Griezmann trying to free himself away from Varane, but the tackle comes through, goes straight back over to Mbappe. As Mbappe, yeah, he gets it over to Matuidi. Goes it back across, nice one touch over to Coman. Coman can get the shot off. No, he's going to go back to Dembele, and there's the finish with the left foot.
There comes the equalizer.
Yeah, there comes the equalizer for Genocid. There was some beautiful passes coming through there to try and open it up inside the box. He did that from the beginning of the match, but that's the one that unlocks Sarange's defense there, and I think we're going to see Sarange play the rest of this game a lot more aggressive.
He's going to push right now a little harder than what we were seeing all this while
Yeah,
from the beginning of the game.
I think you can see the intent right from kickoff, right there, straight over to Dembele on that left wing, back out to Mbappe. Kante. Back over Pogba. Still holding on to possession here.
Now he's going to
Wiggles away from his doppelganger right there, gets it over to Yedder. Yedder, back out. Pogba finds himself in some space right here. Griezmann quickly back over to Pogba. Man marking, can he find the space here? Yedder finds in some space, but Kante able to block that pass.
And here goes Koeman on the wing.
Yeah, on the counter here, Coman back over to Mbappe, back to Coman, and that's half time. Very close indeed. 1-0. It is 2-2 on aggregate. If it is tied, we will go over to a game 3. Right, Griezmann. Over to the wing, Matuidi. The tackle comes through, and that's a free throw. Over to Genocid. Back over to Kante. Pass back over, Lenglet, back to Matuidi. Coman. Matuidi again. Starts sprinting up ahead, Coman. Back to Kante. It's a lot of bodies behind here for Sarange right now, as the tackle comes in at the dispossession by Yedder. Sarange is going to push it all the way back to defense though, to Hernandez. Back to Lenglet. Kante, ooh, the missed pass. Possession back over to Genocid. Matuidi on the wing. He's going to start sprinting away. He's going to keep going. Now, So he's not. Ooh, the fatty footwork. Beats it first, and he gets the pass out to Coleman. He's still onside. The foot though coming through. He gets possession back to the wide open. Oh my lord!
How did he miss that?
He decided to shoot that
First
on the
time.
first touch,
Yeah.
and that was way off target. That should have been it. That would have been Genocid in the lead, but it continues to be even Stevens back over to Mbappe, Kante.
Even he couldn't believe how
Absolutely,
missed
yeah,
that shot.
that was. The shot was pretty much seen on Genocid's face right there. Back over to Dembele. Sange, gives possession back over. Griezmann. There's a lot of space there on the right wing, but we immediately have wingers falling back for defensive duties. Push straight up ahead. Griezmann gets the first touch out over to Coman. Over the wing. Is it back out? Griezmann. A quick 1-2, 1-2, and Griezmann now. Maybe an opening, but Pogba immediately back with the tackle. And Dembele. A quick 1-2. Hernandez. Decides to start running ahead with this. Back over to Yedder. Kante. There is Pogba wide open in the middle, able to find Mbappe. Nah, I thought that was maybe an opportunity there for a pass over towards that right wing, but decides not to do so. Moves it back over to Yedder, Kante, Dembele, Kante again. Dispossession, but the pass straight back over to Dembele. And Genocid finally recovers back. Prevents Sange from maybe getting a second opportunity back in that possession. Timer is ticking down though. It's at 70 minutes right now. Pass back over to the wing to Coman. Matt Weedy back out to Coman. Griezmann pulls it back to Kante. Back over to Hernandez. Kante, a quick 1-2, opens up a bit of space in the middle. And he's going to continue to hang on to the ball right here.
He just absolutely wants to get the perfect chance to get the chance
Yeah,
to score.
he knows how important every single possession is going to be at this critical juncture of this game. Oh, he pulls it back. Oh, never mind.
Here we see the subs again coming at the 70th minute, just like the last game.
If score stands as it is, we will be going into a game 3 for the decider.
And if that also remains,
Then we have the
extra time.
yep. Is it extra time or is it straight into penalties?
Extra time.
It's extra time. Right. Extra time penalties are always nerve-wracking. If you're a player, if you're a spectator, doesn't really matter. But yeah, more so for the players with 4 lakhs being on the line here today. First place walks away with 2 lakh INR, second place 1 lakh, third place 70,000, and fourth place 30,000. So there's a lot of money on the line that these guys are playing for. Not just the glory of being ILG Cup Season 3 champion, and the man you see on the right, Sange, is going to be the first man who has an opportunity in ILG Cup history to be able to defend his title. Right now though, looks like the challenge is going to have quite a few roadblocks, and the pass back, he converts with the left foot.
Brilliant finish there.
Well, they always go back and say, you know what, commentators curse, that was the commentators' boon. It was the exact opposite right there. Sange able to find an opening and a beautiful shot, finds the back of the net, and now pressure
Last
back
7
over
minutes,
to Genocid right now. It does not have a lot of time to work with. I want to kind of wait and see how much extra time is he gonna have to work with here.
injuries maximum they'll give us 2
two,
to 3 minutes.
2 to 3 minutes, right? It's not your typical game of football where you get the 5-6 minutes time, so it's not really too reliable in a game of FIFA 20. So realistically speaking, he's probably got himself a minute, maybe two plays, two possession game, maybe just the one. We'll have to wait and
He
see.
immediately needs to pressure him and try to get back
Yeah,
the ball.
yeah. And Sange is going to be in no hurry right now to force a play. He's just going to hang on to the ball as long as he can, and a pretty unforced error coming through there gives possession away. Let's see. It should pretty much be the last attack here right now for Genocid, but he gives possession back away. And Pogba, Sange is not going to make that mistake again. He opens up Yedder on that right wing. There's a pass to be made here. Does connect, but that should leave Griezmann wide open for a shot. Pulls it back across, but the dispossession might give him. Yeah, that is it. The clearance comes out, and there's going to be Sange taking the first match over Empton Genocid and moving on to that upper bracket final. It's been an awesome game. Thoughts on the matchup?
No, I think both of them played brilliantly. Genocid came with the equalizer,
Yeah.
which was very required, and then that put pressure to Sange to again go and attack
Yep.
much more.
I think it just came down to the fact that Sange got one opportunity and he converted it.
converted
It was
it,
as simple
exactly.
as that, and there was not enough time there for Genocid to mount another comeback. With that, we will take a quick break. We will be back shortly with more FIFA 20 action live from the grand finale of ILG Cup Season 3. I'm Shay Sayer. This is NTJ. See you folks soon.
Technology makes the impossible possible. We can explore new realities and get what we want when we want. We can make virtual friends. We can stay close from far away and conquer new frontiers. Technology creates opportunities, and we secure technology so that everyone, everywhere, can benefit from it. Bring on digital security for a brighter tomorrow. Kaspersky, bring on the future.
What's up, guys? Welcome back to the grand finale of ILG Cup Season 3. I am Shade Sayer. Joining me is NTJ. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Time sponsor Aiden Web, Power G, associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky, GP partner Galax, energy drink partner Monster Energy. Saransh, first man through to the upper bracket final. Let's see who is going to be joining him right there. We have the second upper bracket semi-final match live now between CJ and Sagnik. Thoughts on the matchup?
I think CJ could be a little tougher opponent, but then you definitely can't see Sagnik as the underdog because he's been also playing. He's been in a very good form recently, so I think it's again going to be neck and neck. I don't think it's going to be a very easy match.
Indeed, and we're going to be back again for France versus France. No surprises there. It is CJ on the blue kit while Sagnik is on white. Early shot way over the crossbar right there to open things up. We're already 5 minutes in. A quick header over as Hernandez gets the possession. They push the ball all the way back over to defense, and Matuidi finds himself with an opening. Is going to keep sprinting away here. Does get under some pressure, pulls back over to Yedder, back over to Pogba. Can continue to push this straight up, but instead decides to move straight up. Griezmann, quick 1-2, and Yedder. Does he complete the dispossession? Yes, he does. Dembele, with some space to work with here. It's going to start sprinting away, but his counterpart.
And it's surprising, I didn't notice like Ben Yedder is already on a yellow card.
Oh wow, I think that must have been something straight off the kickoff that we missed, but going to see a quick free kick out. Sagnik is going to go for a fast one and ends up giving possession away to Griezmann. That's I would say a completely unforced error. They're trying to play it too fast but a little too loose, and we might just see a quick punish coming out from CJ. Pulls the back over. Hernandez gives it away to Griezmann. A couple of loose passes from both the players. They're just warming up right now. I'm sure they've been waiting for this matchup for a couple of hours now, so they just need to get their fingers warm and running. Quick pass out over to Griezmann, back over to Kante. Trying to wiggle his way past a couple of defenders here. Fancy chip back over to Pogba. Keeps the ball still in possession, and Hernandez back over to Dembele. Yedder decides not to go for that quick one touch. Instead, back over to Pogba, back to Yedder. Pogba, possession back. They find some opening here on the left wing. Yedder decides not to cross. Is still in a he calls a penalty. Out over, and you see just it comes out. Where's he gonna go? Griezmann walks up, calm, cool, composed. Collected, composed, slots it into the back of the net. That is Mr. Cool right there, stepping up. Nice conversion. And 1-0. The lead out to Sagnik.
Yes.
And immediately you see CJ stepping up the aggression from the get-go. We did see aggression immediately actually paying off the last time around in that previous match. That was for Genocid at that point of time. Let's see if that is going to be the case here with CJ as well.
I would say between all these four players, the most aggressive style of playing would be seen from Sagnik, because he is more of a very attacking type of a player rather than keeping position a lot. So I'm pretty sure you will see a lot more attacking in shots coming in this game, definitely, for sure.
And of course, you did pick CJ as your favorite to take the tournament, if I'm not mistaken, in before we did kick off the first match. So let's see if he's going to be able to weather the storm here. This is the upper bracket semi-final matchup. 4 lakh INR on the line. So these guys are not just playing for the trophy, not just for the glory, but a lot of cash, as Griezmann does get dispossessed straight back out. Hernandez. Chip pass over. Playing it very tight but able to hold on to possession. Yedder opens up Kante maybe for some possession here in the midfield, but Griezmann Let's see if he can release the winger out here. Nope. Fancy footwork. Yever steps up, says nope. That's enough. We've seen enough. We'll take the ball back out. And Dembele able to slow things down over for CJ right now. We're trailing, by the way, 32 minutes into game one. It is a two-leg affair. So there is a lot of time for CJ to eventually claw his way back into this. It might come sooner rather than later. Beautiful 1-2, and there might be an opening here. He decides the heavy touch again there.
I think
the
he
second touch there.
He was a little confused whether he should have given the ball early or not. But then
I think it was a question of him either making the pass or the shot in the first touch, but taking that one extra touch. He might still find himself a center, goes to the chip, but it's over.
He did the time shot and it was completely. So there's you know about the time shot?
No, I don't.
So so basically when you take a shot, when you press the second time, the shot.
Oh yeah, the second time, yeah, I get it. That basically decides how well your shot is going to go, right? So yeah, that did look like the time was a little off on that occasion.
So it will show if it's red, that means he timed it wrong. If it's green, it's perfect time, and if it's yellow, it's
like nah.
Yeah.
Maybe not.
But that's another difference in 1920 if we talk about the difference between the game. So time shooting was much more effective in the last in 19. In 20 it's not that effective, and you hardly see people using time shots in these games.
All right, and Hernandez, quick dispossession back out by CJ. He is under a decent amount of pressure here. Manages to pull it back over for Pogba, only for his counterpart to take possession immediately back out. Dembele, Yetter, despite being ahead here, Sagnik doesn't seem like he wants to slow the momentum anytime soon. Immediately back out on the attack, wants to further consolidate his lead. He is not sitting back on that one goal lead that he does have, and I think that is signs of how he wants to approach his matches for not just this one but the remainder of this tournament. Right now pulls it back over. Yetter under a lot of pressure. Kante, quick step over, pulls it back. Hernandez, wrong team rather. It's not your teammate if it's not your team, but yeah, halftime in 1-0 in favor of Sagnik. Does get a very early goal, but we haven't really seen too much opportunities, I'd say, from either team. I don't think we've seen any shots fired, let alone shots on goal. The keepers, I don't think, have been called into action too many times either.
No, I don't think there hasn't been any
opportunity in the first place, right? Yeah,
it's been a very slow game. It's unfortunately CJ had to get a penalty, like given off a penalty. So I think there's still a chance for this game to get a little more intense. They like you said, they were just warming up. So the first half is just getting done, and I think now you can see a little more pace. Hopefully we can see a little more action in the second half.
There was a pretty soft penalty, I would say, to concede by CJ, but I don't think there was any flaw in the way Sagnik dispatched off that into the back of the net, and has continued to stay in the lead since 1-0. I don't think Sagnik is going to sit back on this one goal lead. I definitely expect him to continue to try and get at least another one, because it is a two-leg affair. So you want to try and get as much lead as you can, so your second match is not as taxing, because I know you know this better than anyone out here. The flip of a switch, the game can just change over the season. I still do remember your match over here where it was like 2 to 3 goals in a span of like a couple of minutes in game that we did get to see. So it's never really over until the referee's blown that whistle, and we're back into the second half. Sagnik immediately back out on attack. He's going to continue to push across. Decent contest there. Forces the ball back out. Hernandez just boasting over to the camera right there with the quick snap. Oh, the shot.
There's another penalty given there.
Oh, Lord. Challenger. CJ. Oh, wait, what? The second he's going to get a second shot. Now Pogba is there to wheel that back out. And Griezmann
This time I don't
keeps
think he was that
possession. Ooh, that.
composed.
That penalty was a complete contrast to what we saw the last time around. Walks up. There was absolutely no confidence in that shot whatsoever. There's a loopy shot straight at the keeper. Doesn't move. He wasn't going to fall for that. But Jenner might get open. Lawrence there. Left hand wide stretched out. Gets the save, but it is a corner out. Pulls it straight back out. CJ. Mbappe. Pulls it back. Pogba.
Bringing back the pressure.
Across the left foot. Off target. Way off target there.
Now there's a little bit of...
Yeah, now the intensity has picked up. He leans back there for the shot, and there's one thing you know in soccer, you lean back. That ball's going into the stands. Ball back out over to Yedder though, as we do have CJ immediately back on the offense. Back out Kante, find himself with a decent amount of space here. Fancy one-touch play all the way across CJ. As Pogba, back over to Kante, back over to Yedder. Oh, nice. Oh, it takes one extra touch. It wasn't really required. I think he expected the tackle to come through and connect.
Yeah,
Which is why he immediately sticks the foot out. And it so happens there was no challenge coming. He was free to take a shot there, but instead it is Pogba and Hernandez who find themselves for Sagnik getting on the counter attack. It's been CJ non-stop here in the second half. That might just change here, but defense for now holds strong.
I think after the second penalty that he missed, I think Sagnik's confidence level just went a bit down. I think he's losing a bit of position.
And at the same time, CJ now is brimming with confidence. He would have felt absolutely miserable when he saw that referee point at the spot, but the second time around, he's gonna be able to ensure that that lead doesn't really go any further, but he might find an opening here. Yedder forces Griezmann over to the wing, pass back out. Pogba, can he find an opening? Not just yet. He's gonna decide to pull it all the way back over to Matuidi. He's gonna push it center to Kante, one touch, Dembele out, and the shot is way off the crossbar. Yeah, he blasts one out. CJ shakes his head in disbelief. He's like, yup, I played it picture perfect till that point, and what was that shot? In fact, we might just have Sagnik rubbing salt into the wound right away, denied in the defense as Matuidi moves the ball back out for CJ. Hernandez immediately back. What is this? This is like a 80-20 possession game, I think. At the end of the day, it is CJ from start to finish, and the tackle from behind.
I think CJ is doing everything perfectly except for that.
No, it's quick. Never mind. The players dancing around almost did enough to confuse me. Up Pogba, back out to Griezmann, as we do have CJ immediately back on the attack. Yedder, he spins across. Ooh, decides not to take the shot. Oh, the block from Lenglet. Full stretch, beautiful block in. That looked like that was destined to the back of the net right there. Point blank range, the keeper would have had too much of a chance there. But instead, it is a quick substitution coming through. CJ.
Sagnik is just on the thread. He's
just hanging on by a sliver right now. That one goal lead. I'd say there's nothing between the two of them right now, but CJ has to, at the end of the day, find the back of the net at least once.
He is not. He needs to be a little more clinical when it comes to finishing.
I think the passing is awesome. The possession game is awesome. It's in that final third where he's not been able to convert that possession into a goal. And let's see if he's going to be able to find that finishing touch to what has been an amazing performance already. And Griezmann, the tackle coming in was a pretty clean one. And Coleman finds himself with a lot of room here on the left wing. They're not really contesting him just yet. He's going to make the pass across together. Opening goal to the shot, and he's found the window. Near post, the keeper sees it just fly by. I mean, you usually say it's criminal to let the ball go in the near post, but that close range, ball's just whizzing past like a bullet. You can only just watch it sail by as the equalizer comes in for CJ, a well-deserved one at that.
Yeah.
But now, I think it's up to Sagnik to kind of switch things up. He's played the slow game thus far. He's been more than happy to sit back and let CJ have the possession. I don't think that's going to work out anymore. CJ has the momentum and he's going to continue to stay on the attack. Mbappe opens it up and the save from Loris, beautifully done. For all intents and purposes, that should have been the lead right there for CJ, but Sagnik continues to hold on. The corner kick. How's he going to play this? Is this going to be the full cross? It is, in fact, the keeper able to fist that out. Loris, straight back out, pulled back. Dembele, is he open for the shot? Beautiful pullback, block coming in, header back out to Hernandez, gets the possession back out. Dembele holds it in play, and a beautiful opening challenge coming through, and that's going to get kicked out for a throw in. Matuidi gets possession back out, and now CJ gets to hold possession again. 1-1, 2 minutes of extra time is what you're gonna have, and might just be the final attack of the game here. Hernandez tries to lace him off. Is he off? No, he's onside. And might just have time for one final cross. He still holds all the possession, pulls it back over to Yenner, and it's out for a corner. Quite possibly the last possession, easily the last possession of the game. Kante dances across, the tackle is not good enough. Mbappe pulls it back around the corner, can he get such on the block? Too many bodies in together, get possession. Dembele enough for the whistle to blow out. Oh no, wait. Okay, enough time to just for one kick to come through, and that should be the end of the first game of the second upper bracket semi-final match between CJ and Sagnik. Sagnik gets off to an early lead thanks to a penalty, gets another penalty, can't convert, and that I think was where we saw that momentum shift. It was all CJ after that, possession after possession. Couldn't really get that finish till the later part of that second half, but once he did, he looked the far better player from that point on, and is clearly going to be the favorite moving into the second games. I think Sagnik has got to go back to how he played that first half. It was a lot more even Stevens in terms of possession. Sagnik has been happy to sit back knowing that he had the lead. He does not have it anymore, and I think he needs to go back to playing his normal game.
Yeah, like I was, how you said, the whole scenario changed after the second penalty, where his morale just went down, and CJ's morale just went way high up, and he's like, I have enough time to come back, and he just kept going and kept going.
I mean, at the end of the day, these are veteran players. These are the best players in the country. They've played thousands and thousands and thousands of matches, but there is nothing that can beat the momentum you can find in a one-off LAN tournament. You build that momentum, you go game after game, you just ride it all the way to the title. There's nothing that can, no thousands of hours of experience is going to be able to help. It will help you, of course, to some extent set you up to be able to achieve that, but hey, let's see if CJ can now make that full turnaround. Can he take the victory here instead of that upper bracket final match versus Saransh? That's going to be a very interesting, regardless of who Sagnik
or we could see Sagnik also turn it.
Yeah, regardless of who's going to make it there, I think it's going to be an amazing match. Winner, of course, of that match gets assured top 3. So there's so much on the line right now. As the second match has kicked off, we have, I think, a change of kits. I think it's CJ back. Oh no, we're sticking on the same side. Correct. So it's CJ continuing to be on blue, while Sagnik will be on white. From the kickoff, CJ with the possession, Kante to Dembele. Kante back out again, and yeah, that was a pretty bad pass. And Matuidi immediately contests, pulls possession back in favor of CJ. The ball rolls across to Hernandez. And Kante pulls it back over Pogba. It's to Griezmann. Kante, straight pass out. Mbappe finds himself open and he doesn't go for the initial pass. Instead, he decides to tackle straight up into the box and gets dispossessed.
A very similar thing, we saw it in the first game also with CJ.
I think it's you know that is not the right thing to do, but it's land, and you're like, that one touch, can I get that one touch, and I'm gonna get a much better shot, and you end up losing possession at the end, no opportunities at all, and Hernandez back out here for CJ. Dembele continues to work the wing, finds Yedder out in the open, the cross coming through way off target, over the nets. The keeper just happy to see that sail by into the nets, on the wrong side of course, as Sagnik is going to be looking to first keep possession right now. He's barely seen the ball thus far in this matchup, and most of the second half of the last game as well. So,
but it's still neck to neck. When we saw the second half of the first leg, we thought like the amount of chances that CJ had, we in our minds it would have been like CJ is comfortably leading.
I mean, at the end of the day, you can have all the possession in the world. It's the goals that count.
Yeah.
And if you can convert better, you're going to be able to walk away with not just the victory here, maybe even the trophy at the end of the day. Mbappe coming up and a tackle off. Is going to immediately pull himself up. Isn't really going to play the referee this time around, and Dembele.
Oh, you see the throw there.
Oh, beautiful pass. Oh, the glorious play there. CJ, you little beast. Just cuts the defense open like butter. The knife goes through, the piece comes out, and the ball hits the back of the net. 1-0 in the second game, just 20 minutes in, and CJ leads 2-1 in the overall aggregate score. Immediately though, opening a shot by Mbappe.
That was a very quick response from Sagnik.
Immediately back from Sagnik. He says, yep,
I'm not going.
I didn't come here to sit back and watch you pass the ball around. Quick play off the kickoff and a wonderful shot. A small split second opening offers itself up, and he's able to find a response almost immediately. And we're back again from where we started. 1-1 is the scoreline. Possession with CJ. What do you think either of these players need to change something up right now? Maybe a substitution coming into play?
It's still very early into the game, so I think there's no need for any subs. All of them are very at the best stamina of each player, so I don't think they need to change anything right now.
Oh, the ball from Loris! They somehow managed to thread the defense there. The shot comes out, but yeah, another heavy touch there coming through from Sagnik. Gives the possession away. CJ. Dembele pulls it back out, and Lenglet takes the possession back out of his hands, and yeah, it's both players now with a couple of misplaced passes, possession changing hands a couple of times, but as the dust settles, I think it is going to be Sagnik who will be able to hold on to the ball, maybe mount an attack here, but the pass again immediately blocked off. Decent man marking there prevents the pass from coming through. Finds Matuidi out. Is going to hold on to the ball for a bit. Quick one-touch passes. Back out to Matuidi, and yeah.
Something slightly Sagnik is missing out in the game is his position. He's losing the ball a lot.
Yeah, I think that has been the case with CJ as well in the last couple of exchanges, but now Sagnik might find an opening, no tackle coming through, a lot of pressure, then the back pass over to Dembele, back over to Yedder, the one touch over to his counterpart. Yedder gets the possession back, and CJ takes control of the ball, and Kante coming up now. Pogba lets the ball go by, back out to Griezmann. Pulls it back, Pogba. On to Yedder. They're trying to open up the middle part as Dembele finds himself with a small opening. Kante, can he find the pass out? Mbappe does, but the tackle comes through from Yedder, and they do manage to bring it out to Dembele here for Sagnik. Gets possession back out. 3 more minutes to go for the end of regulation time here in the first half of the second leg. We were tied at 1-1. We continue to stay tied, aggregate 2-2 at the end of the first half of the second leg. Yeah, so looking at both the players, Sagnik seems pretty composed. He's not too worried right now.
I think his spark has come back a bit on right now, because after that one goal he conceded, I think it made him realize that I can't sit back like this. I can't make too much of errors what I've been doing. I need to attack. I need to get more chances into the... And we saw a little more chances going into CJ's half.
Oh, Dembele coming up. CJ might be another attack of the brewing. Nice footwork out to Kante. Yedder open, wide open. Back of the net. Off the right foot. Off the sweet spot. And that is maybe the opening that CJ was waiting for. Second half coming up soon. CJ leads overall. I think it is not an elimination game, so Sagnik, even if he loses this, still does have a way back, but playing in the lower bracket is no fun. It's just, if you think this is pressure, the pressure there is tenfold. So both these players are going to be trying their absolute best to try and stay in that upper bracket matchup. Sagnik, what are the changes you expect to see from him here in the second half?
After the first goal, like he conceded, which CJ took the lead. I think his game slightly increased from then. He's been a little more into his attacking half.
Okay.
And then I think he's got back to that game style which he was doing it in the first game.
Yeah.
Which he lost after the second half. But right now I think he's back to his decent form.
Yeah, I think regardless of how much possession CJ has had, Sagnik has showed us the last time around as well that he only needs that one opportunity on the counter to hit straight back at CJ. So it's just a question of if he's going to be given that one opportunity at the end of the day, or will CJ be able to see this through? Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Nextwave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GP partner Galax. Energy drink partner Monster Energy. We still have a lot of matches coming your way after this. This is 2 matches done. We will still have 4 more to go, including the grand finals, of course.
Yeah.
So that is, of course, 2 legs each. So a lot of football lined up for you here today from the grand finale of ILG Cup Season 3, and we have the kickoff. 2-1, CJ in the lead. Sagnik looking to pull one back. He's got 43 minutes to do so in game time.
And he loses.
Gets dispossessed out. Mbappe to Yedder. Tries for the cheeky through pass, but there was not enough weight on that ball.
He just rushed it a bit too.
Yeah, but the through pass from the other side, CJ opens up. Dembele, pass across. The keeper's on a 1v1. Side foots it in. And that is going to be heartbreaking for Sagnik. We were talking about Sagnik on the counter attack. It was in fact CJ on the counter there that hits him. Through pass fails on one side. Couple of seconds later, it's through pass from CJ.
I think Sagnik changed his tactics a bit because his defense line was so high up. When you saw the counter coming in, all of his defenders were nearly in the halfway line.
Yeah, I think he basically invested all his resources into attack here for that second half, and a through pass of that caliber completely cuts open the defense there. The high line gets exposed, and now Sagnik. Did we talk too early? The pull back across, and he finds the opening. Yedder. No, one extra touch there. He read that. He knew for a fact he was not going to pull the trigger right there. He was like, yeah, come to Papa, come to play. And CJ is back again, but trying for, again, a very low percentage pass there. Ends up giving away possession. Can't afford to do this too many times because Sagnik, you know, he's looking for that.
You can see Sagnak's the centre backs are so high up. He just wants to give all out pressure to CJ. He doesn't want to waste any single minute of the game.
Yeah, he knows he's not going to win this sitting back. He's just said, you know what, everybody is heading up to try and find that opening, but it is Linglet who gets that dispossession back out to Yedder and Dembele. You see the immediate rush back out from Yedder, but decides to go for the forward pass there. The defender able to read that, and the counter possession back out to Dembele, heads it out over to Mbappe. Lenglet, quick one touch, and Mbappe's got a lot of space. Yedder is open, the side foot. Beautiful finish, and now this is quickly gotten out of hand. What was 1-1 a few minutes ago now is CJ comfortably in the lead, 5-2 rather in aggregate. The touch there does get the throw in to Sagnik, but 65 minutes in, I don't think he has enough time to pull back 3 goals. Especially with how much the pace at which we have seen this match go and the amount of possession that Sagnik has had, CJ should be able to comfortably sit back, but if he does go a little too defensive, Sagnik might just get presented with an opportunity. But if he's getting a comeback, he needs to start right now. He needs that first goal right here, right now, else it's not happening. Griezmann back out, CJ has possession, moves it back out. He's still not stopping the attack. He knows the defense is playing such a high line. He's always going to be left with an opportunity to go on the counter pretty easily as Griezmann.
No, I completely agree with you. I think his first goal for the second goal for Sagnik needs to come in this before 75th minute. Otherwise, he's going to struggle very hard.
Yeah, I think there's barely any possessions for Sagnik at that point of time to work with to pull those 3 goals back, but it's just CJ in the corner. Pretty uncharacteristic pass, but he does manage to pull possession back over to Yedder. Quick fancy footwork. Pogba sticks his head out. He knows, he's probably going to have to take a boot to the head if he's going to have to find a way back in, but CJ. Alright, that was a quick foul, quick free kick taken, but possession back into the hands of CJ as another pass doesn't find the intended recipient there. Hernandez in the wing, CJ is comfortable at this point of time. 78 minutes in, he's just gonna be running the clock down at this point of time, and I think Sagnik kind of knows that this is coming his way. But regardless, I don't think he's gonna stop running that high line of defense. I think he's still gonna always attempt to try and come back into this. A quick pass out, does manage to find his way to Mbappe, but the second pass not that great. The defender able to come back and cut it off.
I think it's good for him to fight till the last minute because his chance is still not over. He's got one more game left.
Yeah, you want to carry that momentum, right? You don't really want to move into that second game knowing that you did not have possession for that entire last half of the upper bracket match that you did play. So you want to try and pull maybe a goal back, get some momentum going, get your juices flowing, get some confidence running up again. And that might just be the case here. And to showboat a little as well, maybe with the fancy touches there. Back out, Pogba has just gotten himself surrounded by a swarm of CJ defenders there as they take possession back. 4 minutes to go. This does look like CJ will be booking that upper bracket final slot to go up against Sange.
So he was like, "You're not the only one who can showboat."
Yeah, he's like, I'm not even going to take it to the corner. I'm just going to do it right here on the right wing. But Dembele puts it back out. Kante, nice first touch through the legs. And Yedder.
He's again read it well.
Yeah. I think at this point of time, CJ knows he's going to take that additional touch to get that opening. So, Mbappe, in no hurry, pulls it back out to Griezmann, who's able to run past the first. The BM attempt, but that is it. It is gonna be CJ taking the victory here at the end. comfortable victory. The scoreline doesn't really reflect how close of a match that was. It was very neck and neck, I'd say, till it was eventually CJ finding those two goals back to back, and then eventually getting the fourth one in as well. And at that point of time, I think Sagnik, even if he immediately found a goal back, it was always going to be an uphill task to find his way back into the match. So with that, yeah,
I think he had a little pressure after the first half. He thought he needs to change his tactics, and where his defenders went little very high up the line, which costed him early 2 goals in the second half.
So yeah, with that, I think there was CJ there taking the win a lot more comfortably. The score doesn't do justice to how close that series actually was, but regardless, CJ versus Sange will be the upper bracket final. But that is not the match we're going to see next. We're going to see the elimination lower bracket semi-final match. It is going to be M10 Genocid going up against Sagnik. Let me just take your predictions right now. I think we've got a little bit more time.
I have no idea who's going to win the losers bracket right now, because it's going to be another difficult thing where Sagnik was in a good form, but then he tend to lose his confidence a bit. Which is a big part in the game where you need to be mentally very strong. You can't keep yourself down. But whereas even though Genocid lost to Sange,
that was a very tight match, by the way. In just 83rd minute, that one opportunity that Sange managed to convert ended up being the difference maker. So I think if you just go by the 2 matches that we've played right now, M10 Genocid might have the slight edge in terms of the confidence going into it. Maybe the players are a lot more evenly matched in terms of skill. So we'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with the lower bracket semi-final match. The shades there. That is NTJ. We'll be back in just a bit. Welcome back, guys. It is time for the low bracket semi-final match of the ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finale live from LXG Bengaluru. I'm Shade Sayah. Joining me is NTJ, and we have Sagnik going up against M10 Genocid here. No more room for error. This is do or die. It is elimination. Loser goes home in 4th position with 30,000 rupees, while winner secures at least top 3 and a chance of hoisting that trophy for season 3. We go into game 1 as we have Sagnik. What kit is he on?
So Sagnik is on blue.
All right. Yeah, I think.
Yeah, Sagnik is on blue. And
regardless, we'll find that out.
Genocid is on white.
Yeah. Regardless, moving on. Pass back out. Matt Weedy pulls it out to Conan. We have Kante. Pass back out. Kante pulls it back out. Mbappe and Yedder 1-2 pass. Pulls it back out. Kante to Griezmann. It continues to be France versus France.
Yeah.
Regardless, third match in a row. So same players back out onto the field. They must be tired as something like, yeah, how many France versus France games are you going to play? But
So let me ask you, Shades, who do you think after watching the first 2 games? Who do you think will go into?
I think, like I said, I think it's skill-wise they're very close. But M10 Genocid, I think, is gonna have a slightly better mental state coming into this game, because he came out after a very tight game versus Saransh. It was very touch and go, while on the other side, despite the match being very close for Sagnik, it was at the end of the day CJ, as the ball comes ahead, the tackle is good, but he holds on to possession. I think they might have rolled out. It did. In comes the kickoff.
So yeah, I think after the little morale down with Sagnik, and he's come back with a little strong approach to this game. He has had a little decent attacking opportunity in the beginning of the game itself right now. But Genocid is not looking like he's going to give up. So, and still dancing around with Pogba.
All right, so I'm being told it is in fact Sagnik playing the blue kit, while M10 Genocid is on red. Pass back out. Pogba coming back across. Might have seen a tackle on the Mbappe. He gets the goal. There was literally no space in that defense led through, but that pass into that first touch finish finds.
There's a brilliant fake shot there from Genocid.
Yeah.
And to fake out that central defender. It is a good fake, which completely opened up for him to take an easy shot.
Yeah. It frees the attacker there and eventually opens him up for that free shot in. Take nothing away from him though. He had to eventually nail that finish and gets it to the near post, immediately back out though. Yedder pulls it back out. The shot is right the side netting. And M10 Genocid didn't look happy at all there.
Definitely not. He's very disappointed there.
Yeah, he squandered that lead faster.
He thought he had him right there when his defender went to the line, but his defender just didn't take the ball. And he was very disappointed in that, and you could see from his reaction.
Yeah, as soon as that pullback reaches the striker, there was no doubt in where that ball was eventually going to end up. As throw in back out to Kante. Score is 1-1. As both teams start off a little slow, both players, and eventually you find those flurry of goals coming through, and now things are probably just going to settle back out unless Genocid holding on to possession here. Pass out. Mbappe again able to wiggle away from the defender, get another shot, and that is a clinical finish.
couple of brilliant tricks from him
Yep.
there to wiggle through all the defenders there, and again completely opened up for a pretty decent shot. Wouldn't say it would be the easiest chance.
Yeah, it wasn't the hardest nor the easiest of finishes, but wait a second, the score's still 1-1.
Yeah, that didn't go in.
Oh, they didn't go in.
No.
Wow, I must be in a parallel dimension. Where's my monster energy? I need to stay awake. Pass back out, but Griezmann dispossesses, and Sagnik might just be on the counter here.
And there's a guy on the wing.
The cross, wonderful. Wow, that swung behind. In fact, the player there on.
I think Dembele also needs a monster right now.
Yeah, he's like, oh man. I mean, it is late in the night. It's 10:30, but the spirits are still high as Dembele back out on the attack for Genocid. Pogba, the through pass opens up the right wing. That Dembele pulls it back out, but he's got no one to actually pass it straight up ahead. He's gonna have to play the ball back out to Pogba, to Griezmann in the middle, back out to Coman. Coman, again, the fancy footwork has has opened the defense in the previous occasion for Genocid. He's going to try and replicate that back out again, but it is Sagnik on the counter attack. Does come off the foot of one of the Genocid players, and he does manage to regain back the possession here for Coman, who's back out on the wing. Fakes the defender out, might still be able to hustle his way into the box, and the final pass unable to make its way through.
I think Genocid has already understood, studied the game of Sagnik, which he has understood he can do a lot more tricks and try to get through his defenders, which is being very efficient for him.
Yeah.
So, and he's trying to take advantage with those kind of tricks, and he's still going in front.
Off the post, and that will signal the end of the first half. What a way to close it out. Doesn't get any closer than this. We are even Stevens 1-1. The final shot there of that first half did look like might just be enough to maybe find it off the inside of the post, but not the case. Thoughts on what you've seen thus far?
No, I think both of them are playing a bit aggressive at the moment. There's a lot more attacking, and they're back and forth, going up in front,
Right.
Going back and forth. But I think it's been a very tight game. Genocid has played a little more better in terms of keeping his possession, trying to cut through his defense.
Right.
But then Sagnik also, I wouldn't say he was not too bad how he played. He gave a good response
Right.
with the equalizer, and just before the halftime hit the post, which could have been a different story if
Yeah,
it
it
had
could have.
gone.
Yeah, that would have been a completely different story if that did eventually make its way through. But as things stand, 1-1. Do you think Sagnik has changed something up from his previous match versus CJ, or is he still playing a very similar play style?
No, I feel like he's a little more confident in this game. You can see a little more tricks coming out of his gameplay, which I didn't see a lot with CJ. Here you can see a little more tricks inside the box, trying to build the game a little more. His passes have been a little more accurate than the previous game. So I think he's back to his game a little better.
Alright.
He's playing pretty decently at the moment.
Yeah, so score is locked 1-1 into the second half. We go off the first leg as it was Genocid on white, if I'm not mistaken,
Yes.
right? Yeah, it is on white and blue as spin back out, Hernandez, the right wing. He can start sprinting up, though instead tries to free Griezmann up as Dembele. steps over the ball, lets Dembele hold on to it for now. The dispossession from Hernandez, back out to Dembele. Pogba switches it over, and that should give a little bit more room to breathe now for Sagnik, as the ball does make its way out and possession changes hands. Genocid gets the ball back out, and Kante playing through Matuidi, back out Coman, pass out to Mbappe, still has possession, ball out to Matuidi, back out to Kante, and the through pass out to Mbappe. He's wide open, the shot though straight blocked by Dembele. Back out to Griezmann. There's no place to go. There's two defenders around him, and Kante retrieves the ball back. Pushed out to Griezmann right now, and he's gonna look to free up the player on the right wing, and Mbappe is gonna pull that back to Dembele, to Kante, back out to Griezmann. Is only trying to entice the defender in to get a challenge out, but Mbappe, the quick 1-2, the back pass though, the back heel doesn't make it back out, and Dembele now finds a lot of space to work with here on the right wing. Is gone up ahead, the cross faked out, but Lenglet, easy block at the end of the day, gets the possession back. And
I thought that could be a little costly for Sagnik, where he just pulled his fullback a little fast. Like he just pulled him away, where he had the complete chance to just run in with Dembele. I thought he could have made that chance a little more efficient, but then he lost. But defended well by Sagnik though.
Indeed. 65.5 minutes in, and the score continues to stay locked at 1-1. But we've seen multiple in fact instances of where one goal kind of opens up the floodgates, and then you just see goals after goals coming through. Let's see if it continues to be a very tight affair. For now though, we are locked even Stevens as the tackle out.
The last two games with CJ, how Sagnik played, his second half had been a little not that good of a quality, but in this game I think he's improved that also. At least his second half game has been a little poor in the last two games with CJ, and in this with his first game with Genocid, he's playing pretty decently in the second half.
Indeed, and the pass out as Mbappe on the wing finds Dembele. The ball is still in play here, but the possession back out for Genocid, and Dembele on the wing frees himself up to Griezmann. He can go back over to Dembele, and he's got a lot of place to work with. Is he gonna go for the cross? And he's still holding on to possession, and does eventually get blocked. 1-1, 75 minutes in. We're gonna see a quick substitution. Is that Mbappe making his way? He's gonna move him over to the left wing, and
so Ben Yedder comes in for Coman.
Yeah.
And he switched Mbappe into the wing.
Yeah, he's moved him over to the wing. So we're gonna see a lot more playmaking out of him. Second corner, first quick corner doesn't really pay off as much. Yedder this time continues to keep possession. He's moving in infield, finds Mbappe inside the box. Oh, completely bamboozles the defense there. The pass out to Dembele for the easy finish. Big swags in.
Quick body feint there from Genocid. Again with his sly tricks, he is able to completely break the defense.
Yeah, it is. It was as simple as a fake lean onto one side, and he feints it. Immediately the defense unlocks, and it is advantage now. Over to Genocid, I believe, right?
Sagnik says it's not over
yet.
yet.
It's not over. Oh my God, Genocid. Not the first time that this has happened to him. Maybe it's happening a bit too often. But Sagnik, he's used to this. This is not the first time he's doing this either. Probably not the same opponent as well. And as the dust settles, though, I think that is maybe a wake-up call here right now for
back again pressure to Genocid.
Yeah, it's immediately
Quick
back
1-2s
onto,
again.
yeah, and the dispossession. But I think that's a wake-up call there for Genocid. A couple of times now that off the kickoff, he's not been able to do much to prevent an immediate response. Maybe something that he's going to take back to the drawing board after this match, regardless of what the result is. That
certainly needs to know how to, I think, how to maybe tackle him and finish him off when the kickoff starts. But then he's not able to get the ball out of.
If it probably comes down to it, you just concede a foul, take the yellow, and say, you know what, this is the best we can probably think of right now. But yeah, they don't really have too much of room to work with. There's a lower bracket match at the end of the day. Loser will walk away with 30,000 rupees and 4th position. Right now, it is possession back out with Genocid. Kante plays it back out. Pogba continues to feint left and right. It has worked for him in the past, though. Why not again? Yedder. A small window gets shut immediately, and there's the offside call. And that's going to be full time here in game 1 of the lower bracket semi-final matchup. It is tied 2-2 as we're going to switch over. I mean, we're probably going to see a switch of sides. Are we?
No,
I don't think we will.
They're just going to
they're just going to restart back out again. So
Sagnik does not believe in that myth. He needs the home ground.
Yeah, wait, what? No. G. Next game. So, 2-2. It's been a close affair. It's been, I think, both times the hit on the counter. Let's see what's going to change this time around. It's been opportunities where I'd say the smallest of things that has opened the defense. It hasn't been a wide open glaring move where you've had the easy finish, but it's come down to a very tight knit defense.
I think Genocid is just lacking in that kickoff where he is coming back from the goal scoring.
I mean, he's got that finesse to get the goal, but he's not able to hold on to it for too long, I think.
He's been composed the whole game, but then just that when the kickoff is coming, he's not able to.
Eventually, if it happens too many times, it's going to play on the back of your mind, right?
Definitely.
You get the goal in, it's already happened a couple of times, and you're thinking, I better not concede again, and history repeats itself, and now all of a sudden, this is something you're getting accustomed to. Maybe you end up slacking a little in that department, leaving things up to fate. So let's see if Genocid can find the lead and this time hang on to it to see things through. But second leg is live. It is Yedder. Quick step-overs. It will continue to be Genocid on white, but it is Sagnik on the attack. Yarni, he finds the opening, but Morris sticks his leg out.
He's again going from the kickoff. And
right from the get-go. Dead ball situations don't favor Genocid right now. He absolutely hates them. Ball back out, can't find an opening just yet. Back out to the wing. Dembele back heel over. The tackle comes through, and it's a good one from Coleman. Gives the possession back over to Genocid. Back out to Pogba. Holds on for possession. Forces the midfielder back out into an aggressive position as Griezmann. It's fluid passing right now coming in from Genocid. He's back to his comfortable self. past
He
and
sees him right
opens up
open.
the foot, opens up the body, slots it into the side net, and
But here the question comes again.
but this is not the important part. The important part is the next 30 seconds.
That's the question right now.
That's the question. If this happens again, I'm going to stand up and I'm going to twirl around and dance. Let's go. Hernandez on the wing, still continues to run up. Possession in favor. Beautiful pass out. Dembele forces the corner. As Griezmann takes a short one, Dembele plays it back out. Dembele one touch. Kante, Yedder on the edge. Possession taken out. Genocid might have broken the curl. Oh, the save. All right.
What did we just see there?
I almost stood up to dance. Never mind. Possession back out. Normalcy has been restored. Genocid is doing well. He has the possession, but a huge blunder there goes unpunished as Sagnik.
That could
All
definitely
jokes aside,
that could definitely cost.
it is. It's not more on Genocid. I think Sagnik is going to be disappointed that he did not convert that, or at least get a shot on target, force that save. But instead, it is possession back out to Genocid. 17 minutes 45 seconds in. He is.
And Sagnik is just pushing it right now.
Yeah. It is Sagnik who's on the attack right now. The ball's out.
But I don't think
To
he needs to
Dembele.
hurry so much at the moment. He's still got a lot of time. It's only 20 minutes into the game.
It's very early stage. It's not like the goal that Saranj got at 83 minutes
Definitely.
where you just gonna have to go for that Hail Mary play. You have time to just stick to what you're doing and just let things play out. You have the time on your side. The play back out. Griezmann over to Pogba, but it is Genocid here trying to open the defense again of Sagnik, but he's not going to be successful this time around. It's Dembele on the counter, plays the ball back out. Mbappe to Yedder. No through pass out. Instead, he plays Griezmann in. Yedder gets the pass back out again, and fancy step over Pogba.
But Genocid also knows this one goal lead is just not enough for him because he twice went a lead in the first match, if I'm not wrong.
Yeah.
Twice he went ahead and still Sagnik managed to do the equalizer, so he knows it's not enough
Oh,
to
the
just
play
keep.
out, the ball back. Oh, Linglet.
That's
He
off.
pulls back. Yeah, that's off. That was way off.
So we can see a lot more of attacking even from Sid. He's not pulling himself back, saying that I have the lead. Okay, let's just not stop here.
Yeah, he's continuing to stay on the offense. There's the proverb that goes around that says offense is the best form of defense. You have possession, your opponent's not going to be able to do anything without the ball. So it is back with Sagnik though for now. Dispossessed by Kante. Pass out to Dembele. Continues to feint and keep two defenders interested in him. Two people marking him. Leaves Pogba wide open in the middle. The one touch pass though from Griezmann. This time doesn't find the target, and possessions back with Sagnik. He needs to mount something off the possession that he's had. Maybe this is it. Mbappe gets it out, open, but the lean back. He kind of forced that shot right there. He did have more time to work with, but I think that is just nerves getting to you. You know, this is the last game. I'm going home if I don't get that goal in. Forces you to do things that you usually wouldn't do. And error in judgment is something that's the first one to go when the pressure sets in, right? You're thinking, hey, this is a 1% chance that it goes in. I will take it. Might be the only chance I get, but Griezmann out, Mbappe shot out, offside. They were trying to be a little cheeky there to try and open up the defense, but it was the tackle out. Referee says play on as Dembele continues to move up as Genocid. Hernandez out to Pogba. back to Varane, back to Hernandez, Pogba, gives it back to Mbappe, and it is Genocid who is just playing the possession game right now. First half almost at the end, as the ball does make its way back out to Matuidi, back to Coman, on to Kante, back to Pogba, pass out to Dembele, Mbappe, Dembele. Referee says play on, and once he sees nothing much come off that attack, he brings the play to a halt, and it's a free kick the way of Genocid. Is he going to attempt this? The first fake, the left foot pass out to Coman, and he gets the spin across, but Griezmann deflects that back out to a corner. It's been short corners almost 90% of the time, and it's not going to change anytime. So Dembele, oh, the pass back across, that's right into Dembele, but Lenglet is going to concede another corner. Did look dangerous there for a second, but this is pretty much Sagnik's.
He didn't expect the whistle to go.
Yeah, umpire was like, yeah, you know what, I'm calling it right now. So that's the end of the first half. It is the lead right now for, I believe that Genocid, leading by 1 goal.
Yes.
So it is not over by a long shot, but Sagnik, I don't think has got too many shots either to show for right now. I do expect him to switch over to something that he did versus CJ at the end of that previous match. You play that high defense line, throw bodies pretty much at the opposition goal, and what that does is leave opportunities to get hit on the counter. I think it is going to come down to how many times he gives the possession away over to his opponent in Genocid, and if Genocid finds 1 on the counter, I think it's pretty much done for right now. I think it's just I don't see Sagnik being able to recover 2 goals at this point of time.
I don't think he should make the same mistake he did against CJ, like where after the first half, where he was losing 1-0 down and he tried to go all in, and then in 10 minutes time, like in game time, in 10 minutes time, 2 goals just like flew in.
Yeah.
So right now I think he still can be composed. He can just get that
he
one
can
goal.
stick to what he's doing right
yeah.
now. It's just a matter of 1 goal, and if it comes down to maybe the 18-minute mark, that is when you maybe throw in that final attempt. Oh, what? That was yeah, I'm at a loss of words now. The finish was, I don't know. The word I'm looking for is maybe lack conviction there. This soft padded, one of those practice net shots that you give for catching practice to the keeper. So possession back out to Mbappe, Pogba, back to Mbappe, pass back out to Coman, to Griezmann. The tackle comes through, and Hernandez gets possession back out for Sagnik. He is running out of time to work with. There is decent bit of time still for something to be forced here. Griezmann on the right wing, tackle out from Matuidi, throw in.
Genocid had been pretty sharp with his tackles in the second half.
Yeah, he's been super sharp. I don't think I have seen more than maybe a foul given out from, in fact, either side. Both teams have been very strong on tackle, and Genocid regains back out possession, and I do expect him to slow things down. Crossing pass out to Hernandez. Dembele for a second is going to go for the aerial through pass, and he might just be able to find Dembele here. Body blocks through. Yep, he's good. Keeps the ball, passes back out. Griezmann inside the box, moves back out to Pogba. Pogba back out, but Kante was ready for that.
Genocid is keeping the position very well. He's passing around. He is very confident with his passes, and he's keeping the position too good.
Yeah.
But I think those final inside the penalty area, he's just lacking a
Yeah, I think
bit.
a couple of wrong decisions right now have cost him a couple of decisions to. Oh my lord, Mbappe 1v1. This is it for the win.
Come on.
And 2-0 the come on. I think kind of says it all from Genocid right there. We did talk about this scenario, the counter attack, the one goal. Question now is Sagnik.
That was brilliant through ball. He
Brilliant, absolutely brilliant.
saw Mbappe running. He's
Yeah.
got too much pace. That Mbappe has got too much place where he can just outrun the centre backs. And he saw him taking that run, and
Yeah.
he just gave a brilliant through ball.
That was pixel perfect there. Just about enough weight on that pass to beat the initial line of defense, the through coming in the nick of time, and the finish to rival the pass there. And
you
yeah,
can
I think now's the time. I think we've talked about. You said, yeah, no attack. No, you gotta go now.
Now you can already see what Sagnik is doing.
Yeah, those defenders are going to be playing at the half line right now. But I think the biggest opportunity he is going to have is now. The kickoff,
Yeah.
something that Genocid has not been too great at handling. Let's see if he can.
If he gets an
gets
immediate
right off the
response, he
bat.
still
Yeah,
has.
He still has time to pull one
Yeah.
back. It's only 66 minutes in, and Pogba possession back out to Kante. Dispossession. Pogba gets it out to Griezmann, and yeah.
And
I think that opportunity just goes by right now. He's able to slow things down right away. Matt Weedy in no hurry, despite there being no players around him to make anything happen. Pogba back out to Kante, to Griezmann, the one-touch play, back out to Mbappe. The tackle comes through, but he should be able to gain possession back out. Lenglet, the back heel, and the shot straight off. And Lenglet
I
easily collects that back out.
I think Sagnik has gone 3 at the back.
Yeah, I think he's gone 3 at the back, and the 3 is playing up very high as well. Right now, for all intents and purposes, they are the last line of attack, and very less in terms of defense. And he might find an opening here. Yedder with the step overs, and Hernandez able to recover. Dembele back out. Seemed like a slightly loose pass, but they hold on. Yedder just buying time. 75 minutes in. Pass out. Yeah, he's onside. Dembele pulls it back, and Varane gets the read out. Sagnik gets possession back out, but only for Pogba to head it straight back over to Griezmann to take the possession back out. Nice 1-2 passing out. Hernandez the tackle. No. The referee says play on. No foul called, and Sagnik needs to find the first goal. Nice feint out open. He needs to convert this. The block in. Second shot is way off target. Dembele with the left foot.
I think he moved. Genocid saw him go. He read the shot going to the far post, so he slightly moved his keeper to the right, which I think made it comfortable for the keeper to take the save.
Indeed. And Kante now position back out to Genocid. Time is ticking. 4-2 on aggregate in favor of Genocid, and he finds Hernandez open. This could be the final nail in the coffin if he wants to go on the attack. No, he's just buying time. Pass back out. Pogba dispossessed.
This is
I think there was a decent opportunity. The through pass out. Griezmann
needs to score
1v1 has to convert this. And the save from Loris. Stepping up when his team needed him the most there, and the one-handed save. What was a done and dusted. I think
that's the second save.
I think that was. It is just not Sagnik's day today. If that doesn't go in, I know what will. Right now, it is Genocid. Well and truly in possession to move on in the lower bracket final. Corner kick to Sagnik, played back out to Lenglet, back out to Dembele, save back out, and Pogba gets the goal. Is it too little, too late? 87 minutes. It's not over just yet. Theoretically, there is still a chance. He needs to take possession back out soon though, and that's the offside.
I think Genocid is thinking like I should.
He should go all defense right now.
Yeah.
He's got maybe 4 minutes to work with if you take in default 2 minutes of extra time to play with. Sagnik, he has possession and he needs to make this count. He's not gonna have.
And
He maybe has.
And you can see Sagnik has given the whole his attacking depth full high.
Yeah, he's maxed out. Pulls it back out. Kante first touch. The tackle is good, and Tulisa has the ball. He slows things down immediately. 90 minutes is up. 2 minutes of extra time. And I think that might be Tulisa. Mbappe, where's the tackle? I think you got a tackle right now if you want to go at this. Matuidi. Back out to Kante. Back to Matuidi. He's just... This is a classic case of just holding on to possession. Staying calm and collected, and he is going to take the victory here, and that is it. Sagnik, a valiant effort, a wonderful performance throughout the minors into the regional qualifiers, but his road in the grand finale rather ends right here. He will walk away with 30,000 rupees and fourth position, while M10 Genocid will be moving on to the lower bracket final, where he will go up against the loser of Sange as well as CJ. So that is going to be the next match coming up on stream. It's going to be a tight affair. Winner is guaranteed at least a top 2 finish. You move into the grand final. Don't go anywhere. This is Shade Slayer as well as NTJ. How have you been enjoying the games thus far, NTJ?
It's been very interesting. I think each game after it was a very slow start from when they started off, but right now they got the game in the hang of the game, and now you feel like
the players are all warmed up there in the zone.
A lot more attacks are coming in, a lot more goals you can see.
It's only gonna get better as things progress. So we will take a quick break. We will be back in just a few moments with the upper bracket final. Do stick around. What's up, guys? Welcome. We are at the halfway mark of FIFA 24 Grand Finale of ILG Cup Season 3. I'm Shades Slayer. Joining me is NTJ. Upper bracket finals time. Winner takes the first slot in the Grand Final. So everything to play for on the line here. Undefeated, both players at this point of time. That's not going to be the case at the end of this. Sange versus CJ. You did pick CJ to win the tournament, so I'm not even going to do predictions at this point of time. We've already been there. I'm sorry, it's Team Sange, it's Team CJ. I think we're ready to kick off the first leg, two-leg series. Difference being winner gets
big game ahead.
Yeah,
guaranteed.
So 2 lakhs first place, 1 lakh second place, 70,000 third place. So you lose this, you win this rather, you are assured at least 1 lakh.
1 lakh. Yeah.
So
it's a big game.
yeah, it's a big game indeed, and more importantly, it takes you one step closer to hoisting that title. Will we have Sange defending his title, or right now, or will he have to get that opportunity later in that lower bracket final matchup, which is going to be very tight as well, because the last time around it was Genocid who did look really strong there, but more of that later. Let's move straight into this, as we do have Charanjot immediately on the attack as Sange on the blue kid pass through Dembele, and off the post it's in.
CJ has just started off.
CJ, he basically hit pause at the end of his upper bracket final match, semi-final match. Let's resume back in the final, exactly where he left things off against Sagnik. Continuing here, 1-0 is the scoreline. Yedder out to Mbappe, spins across, the pass back through to Pogba, to Mbappe, to Griezmann, the pass through again to Yedder, and the through gets into Griezmann and he equalizes back
Straight
out.
back.
Sange. What is it, 30 seconds training?
It's again from the kickoff,
Very
I guess.
close. Yeah.
Another kickoff goal we again seeing.
Indeed. I'm pretty sure Genocid is sitting outside going, haha. It's not just me today, so it's okay.
No, so talking about these two players, when it comes to FIFA, these two guys are like Federer and Nihal.
Yeah, this. Yeah, so this is the El Clasico of sorts right now.
These guys have like met a lot of times in a lot of finals, and these two have won a lot of national titles.
Yeah, they have so many titles under their belt right now,
and both are pretty young also.
Indeed. And there's a lot of pressure on some young shoulders here in this upper bracket final. The tackle through as the possession is immediately taken back by CJ, but Sange gets the ball back out, plays it out to Mbappe. Matuidi takes possession back out. Lenglet to Kante, back out to Hernandez, pass out to Lenglet. To Ben, it's back out to Griezmann, towards the right wing. Mbappe, first time cross and a header!
That's the first
cross that has led to a goal in the grand finale, and in what fashion here, as Griezmann, completely stretched out, Superman-esque, sends the ball into the goal, and with that, Sange, he's already done this once before, straight out of kickoff. He's back again in danger territory. Pass back out to Kante. Mbappe, straight up. Lenglet able to stick his leg out, gets the contest, and Dembele takes possession, but now he's in a tricky situation, able to thread the gap and play the ball back out to Lenglet, who can spread it back out to Matuidi. Kante, crossfield on the other side as Griezmann and Matuidi trying to find an opening on that right wing. Kante does he eventually find Griezmann. I think has been the player thus far of this match for CJ to find himself in the lead. Mbappe turns across, finds himself a small opening, and he tries to thread the needle there. Again, the pass from the outside of the foot. This time not successful, but the tackle back out by Sange, able to get the possession back out. Hernandez, that should be no foul called out. Fair play. We play on as Dembele.
CJ is still trying to push forward.
Yeah, CJ continues to stay on the attack. It's been crisp passes thus far. Griezmann, the tackle back out from Kante. Read the play there. The tackle back out though from Matuidi, and Dembele is able to cut the pass off. Immediately possession back out with Sange. And Yedder back out to Pogba. Back out to Mbappe. The through pass is open, but he's got no pass to make just yet. He's trying to find an opening in the tackle. Will eventually come through from Matuidi, forcing out the corner kick. Plays the short one out as always. Pass back out to Mbappe, and dispossessed by Matuidi. Is going to continue to run with this, and that should be the easy take off the ball there as Mbappe immediately tries to make something happen on the offense. A through pass. Lenglet able to cut that off before disaster strikes, and Pogba cross field to Hernandez to Dembele. Yeah, there. Tries to roll the ball over. Could have successfully beaten the player if he did get first touch there, but the through pass out is open. The save comes through. The header is still in play. The Matuidi, back passes, but it's still Kante. Plays it back out. Yedder, can he make things happen? The tackle comes through. Lenglet as well. Lots of foot in play. There's Griezmann now, all the way back out in defense, but he gives away the ball back to Dembele, and Sange can make things happen. Kante pulls it back out to Hernandez. The pressure is not over just yet as Griezmann, the through pass, and Mbappe turns through, gets through, can still puts through, and passes the post so close.
Oh, that's not even a corner. I thought the keeper saved that.
Yeah, that was no contact. That was the shot in itself. Ooh, close first half.
That was a very intense last 5 to 10 minutes.
That was very tight there. Could have gone either way. Sange on the attack, but he doesn't find the opening in. So we are gonna continue the second half with CJ in the lead. It was 2-1, if I'm not mistaken. The first time around, the Sange immediately equalized back out. Second time around, though, it did make it all the way to the box, but the dispossession there preventing it from being 2 times in a row. As we get ready to jump into the second half, what have you seen thus far? I think CJ has got this.
No, I can't say it at this point of time because I know Sange as a player. He has a lot of times, maybe he has lost the first leg, but okay, it's still going on the first leg, but many of times he has gone down the first leg and he's recouped from nowhere, and that's his strong point. He fights till the end, and he's very composed in. He knows what he needs to do when it comes to, even though he's lagging behind with a goal, he knows how to come back, like how we saw the last 5 to 10 minutes of the game, the first half, how he was pressing so hard, and he always stays composed till the last minute of the game. So I think you just can't write him off at this moment, even though he's
Sange
going 1 goal down.
He does get possession back out as CJ overruns there as Griezmann decides not to move on the aggressive. Nice tackle. This is a free throw back out for, in fact, Sange. There. The ball played back out to Mbappe. Quick step over, and Pogba. If he manages to get through the legs there, he has a wide open avenue onto the goal. So I think it's worth an effort regardless. Small percentage play, but at a stage like this, you've got to attempt that because that is at the end of the day going to be the difference maker when both players are so tightly matched up. You're not going to be presented with an opportunity, and neither can you spend an entire game waiting for one. But the pass through does find Griezmann on the wing. The play back out. Yedder has a lot of opening here. Is he going to play the ball across? He's looking for the opening. He takes the shot off the crossbar. Plays back out to Griezmann, but Kante takes possession back out for CJ. He's back again for round 2. Play back out to Yedder.
Sange just gave too much time for Ben Yedder there inside the penalty area.
Yeah, he gave him a big opportunity, but the crossbar comes to Sarange's
What a slide.
aid, and the slight tackle. They aren't able to keep the ball in play there for CJ and Sarange. The throw in possession back in his favor. 1-2, 60 minutes in. The pass back out to Kante. Pass out to Dembele. Back to Kante. 1-2 passes played through, and Pogba should be set up for an easy shot here. No, the defense has converged back in. Mbappe still trying to open up, and Yedder inside the penalty box forces the save from Loris. Corner kick taken quickly here. Dembele gets Mbappe back into play. Dembele actually forced to push the ball all the way back to Varane, and that's gonna give an opportunity for CJ to take control of the ball again. Hernandez chip pass. Dembele heads it straight back over to Kante. 1-2, 67 minutes in. Upper bracket, a final match. It is the first leg, so there's one more game coming your way. Dispossession. Yedder back out to Mbappe. Pass out to Dembele, and is he gonna find an opening back out? Passes too many bodies. Second shot, the chip. I think he maybe had a second there to take a touch and then go for the shot, but
he was on his nerves there a bit.
Yeah, and I think these players, when they're not playing the matches, they're watching their opponents play, and they've definitely seen that last match where a couple of opportunities have gone by because the player ends up taking one additional touch. So you're like, hey, I'm gonna get a shot on target regardless, and then we leave it up to the gods whether it goes in or not. So Mbappe still with the tackle, ball out to Lenglet. Kante on to Pogba, is out to Griezmann. Is playing it close. Kante able to pull that back. Dembele, Yedder. Oh, cuts it off. And Griezmann plays it all the way back to Matuidi. The tackle out.
I think few substitutions is going to come in. It's that 75th minute again where one of the strikers would be a little down with the stamina, and they need to push forward with a fresh player up front. And I think Sarange is looking to bring in a fresh player so that he can take a little more advantage. Yeah, I think for him, 15 minutes is still enough. He can still do a miracle comeback.
Yeah. I mean, it is game 1, right? So technically it is 180 minutes of a single match that these two players play. So Lenglet dispossesses for CJ right now.
CJ is getting a little more composed in his passing. He's keep holding on to the ball.
Oh yeah, that was. Why not? Look at it go. It's Hernandez. Back out to Dembele. On to Kante. And Griezmann. A very slow pass.
Needs to be a little more clinical here. I think Sarange needs to be a little more careful.
It's gotten a little scrappy over the last 5 minutes or so.
Both of them are unnecessarily losing position a lot.
Yeah.
There's no shots coming in. There's no chances being created. It's been a little too slow right now.
And Coleman tries to play the striker in, but no avail.
Now Saranj needs to push. It's the last 2 minutes.
Yeah,
And
this time is running out. Maybe has one play left in him, but CJ pretty much, I think, puts the nail in the coffin here. Should be able to run 2 minutes of extra time down, unless we see something extraordinary. And Matuidi gets his toe up front and he is still continuing to play on. Kante with the dispossession, and that is it. We're gonna end 2-1 in favor of CJ at the end of the first leg. Upper bracket finals. Winner takes a slot in the grand final, assured top 2 finish. While the loser will have to go up against Genocid in that lower bracket final. Thoughts on the matchup? We did expect CJ to come out guns blazing in the attack, and I don't think he's disappointed us, but in the second half I think we got to a point where possession wise as well, it was a lot more even. It ended up being a lot of scrappy battles, a lot of possessions, repossessions from both players, a couple of loose passes, and I think it's going to come down to the one who's going to be able to hold his composure through the second match now, who will walk away with the victory.
Yep, the first game just started rapid. In the first 15 minutes, just 2 goals came in flying.
Yeah, I mean, that has, I think, been the case with the previous matches as well. It's a fact where we start off so fast and then all of a sudden it's some close chances go by for both players, and eventually then it's a slugfest at the end with both players just duking it out for possession. So yeah, big shout out to all the sponsors. Site sponsor ELG, partner lxgtv, associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Casper Sleep, GP partner Galax, energy drink partner Monster Energy. I'm Shays here. This is NTJ. Pretty much putting in an all-nighter here for our FIFA fans out there. Hope you guys are enjoying the stream. Don't forget to hit that like, share, and subscribe button. Share. The subscribe means a lot to us. Helps us bring you more content like this. Go for more tournaments, more streams. Yeah. Anything you want to add on?
No, right now CJ has the advantage.
CJ does have the advantage. I think even in terms of momentum, he has the advantage. He has a goal advantage to work with as well on paper.
But like I said, like I've seen many a times a lot of tournaments where Saranj just comes back in the second.
He's got the never tap out attitude. Is always gonna fight till that final whistle.
He is one of the toughest opponent where you, even if you're losing first leg,
it's very hard to mentally take Saranj out of a game, right? He's always gonna be in with a shout till the very end, and
it's going to be a very interesting game. We'll see how it turns out to be.
Yeah, super excited as the players are just locking in their formations, locking in their players. Regardless, I'd say I'm pretty much close to getting a PhD on France's squad and players right now. Is it something normal that in tournaments you usually play France only? I know you like I said, you like Liverpool a little bit more.
Yeah, but then in 20 I think a lot of players prefer France because their squad is very balanced. They have very good attack, very good midfielders, very good defense. So I think people are very happy to go with them, and they have good substitution options also. So there's no reason there's any other team they would want to take. There's good, very fast attacking, solid defense, very good midfield. Kante
I think
Pogba
all players have played France, and we will get to see France all the way through to the grand final as well. Right now we're back in game 2. It is 2-1 to CJ. He is in the lead, and the jump over. And we have Hernandez back out to Yedder as CJ is just going to continue to constantly attack and not give Saranj any room to breathe. As long as he can keep Saranj in the defense, I think he's in a very good position to close this out. Pogba.
So now CJ is in the blue and Saranj is in white.
Yeah. So we have the change of kits, home and away for the second leg. Play back across, Dembele, nice first touch. Yedder, even better first touch. Releases Dembele on the wing. The playback, he's gone so far. Playback, Yedder. Okay. The defender knew, yeah. He was like, the pass can come through, I've got this. I'm blocking this. There was no doubt really of where that was heading, so. Griezmann, back out to Pogba, to Matuidi. Played back out, Kante to Yedder. Back to Kante, Yedder.
CJ taking the initial pressure from the start of the game.
Yeah, same. And the playback. Ooh, he was looking for the back heel there.
I think he was slightly a little too ahead of the centre back and he got caught on the offside.
And it's going to see another opportunity go tantalizingly close, but the conversion isn't there just yet. Kante plays it through. Mbappe, nice footwork. Dembele on the wing is forcing the issue here. Play back onto Mbappe, back to Dembele. Played back to Kante, back to Dembele. Kante finds, never mind, Linglet from the other side as he cuts the pass off. Griezmann. The other Kante might see different fortune right now.
If I'm not wrong, I think Sange was playing 4-2-3-1 with one striker before. I think I'm not too sure, but then I think his position has changed to 4-2-2 where he has two strikers up front. Or he's still playing 4-3-3.
Oh, Mbappe does get released, but there is Varane there, forcing the corner even before he gets the shot off. Kante gets it over to Yedder. And the tackle comes through. Danger inside the penalty box. Risky tackle, but
if you had a dive button in there,
yeah, you
could have acted out a penalty there.
Yeah, that was classic situational training, I'm sure, if the memes are indeed true. But props to the player, he stands up tall. Kante. Back heel pass in the midfield, dangerous to do so. Could easily get hit on the counter. But it is a long ball played across, and Matuidi. No, let's play on. He just rolls over and gives up, and Pogba luckily gets possession back out for CJ. 27 minutes in, the lob through pass gets its way through to Griezmann, who pulls it back to Pogba.
Dancing around with Pogba.
Yeah, and I think after a point of time, Griezmann forgot what he was doing as well. He does get possession back though, but the pass to Mbappe immediately does get challenged, and Sange gets the ball back out. Matuidi plays it back out to Pogba, to Mbappe, back to Pogba. Played all the way across to Kante and Dembele. Yedder. Close. Pogba back out to Yedder. And the play back out to Griezmann. Matuidi. The tackle comes through. 1-2 Griezmann. The challenge from Griezmann.
Here goes Mbappe on the wing.
Is
sprinting through his space.
And he's going to be able to beat the defender as well. Pulls it back to Kante. And wow. Griezmann cuts it off. Matuidi can do the same now again. Can continue running down the wing right here. Pogba, a quick 1-2, and does release Griezmann here. Griezmann though played that pass way too early. And possession back with Charanjot, who plays a long ball out to Hernandez.
But I think he expected a little more weight on the ball where he did that
Indeed.
pass, but then it went too soft.
And Mbappe with the back heel over to Dembele, back to Yedder, to Kante, Griezmann, not forcing the issue right just yet, and Yedder, the fancy footwork, back over to Kante.
CJ is waiting for that 45th minute to go and for the
Yeah.
attack. But
He's just waiting till the very last few seconds right now, counting down the timer. It is a 1-goal lead to CJ. The score is 0-0 here in the first half of the second leg. Kante, not enough weight on the pass there to get through. 0-0 it stands at the end of the first half. Aggregate is still in favor of CJ 2-1. Saranj has 45 minutes in game time, 6 minutes in real time to claw his way back and maybe force a decider, maybe take the win in itself. Else, it will be CJ moving through to the grand finals of FIFA 20 here for ILG Cup Season 3. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GP partner Galax Energy Drink partner Monster Energy. We're gonna get one of that after this game for sure. The grand final to gear up for that. A lot more action coming your way, but we're just gonna wait on the players to quickly kick off game number 2. In fact, I think we're ready for kickoff. Absolutely no time wasted. I love it. Straight back into the thick of things. Kante. It is Saranj playing on the white kit while CJ is on blue.
Saranj is looking for that kickoff goal. He's holding and he's trying to not try to lose the ball, but then he eventually loses it out. And it's time for CJ to do the counter.
And right now Mbappe pulls it back out. He continues to stay in possession, and all of a sudden he finds himself with a lot of players to work with. Mbappe 1-2. Dembele left, right, back heel. Yeah, I think it reached a point where he had to kind of force the issue, come up with something out of the ordinary. Else that pass is not really going to make it. The defenders had all clawed their way back in, but that was a pretty poor pass. And
It's a very good through ball from
through
CJ.
ball, Griezmann, Mbappe, is it back out to Kante. Dembele doesn't pull the trigger from the get-go, and then decides to take the safe route out, goes for the pass, played back out over to Yedder. This time around the pass is going to be good. The tackle though is better.
That was a very good stop.
Yeah.
If he didn't get that there, then
Yeah,
it's Mbappe. He would have just...
The umpire would have played on regardless, and that was a free open pass to run at the goal. But instead, it is going to be CJ. Back out again, and Kante plays it through Matt Weedy.
Whoa.
Whoa.
What was that?
There you go.
I think the game has just given CJ, oh, you didn't deserve that wrong pass. So
He's like, nope. Take the possession back. As Saranj yet to find an opening. He is working the defense hard right now. He's come close. He finds the shot blocked from the get-go. Griezmann loaded the trigger. He's just about to pull it, but the block comes through, and now Griezmann on the other side might just be CJ presented with a counter opportunity, but it's none to be had fancy footwork from the referee as well, as he lets one through the legs, and Yedder gets his foot first, keeps possession for Sarange. 68 minutes in, played back out Pogba, out to Mbappe, to Lenglet, Dembele, the tackle back out, Kante challenges the body block coming through from Matuidi, and Sarange takes possession back out, only to get dispossessed again here by CJ. Now 71 minutes in, every single second I'm sure feels like an eternity for CJ. Is gonna count every second down. Saranch is gonna hope it is the same case for him, but it's gonna be the stellar opposite, as he's gonna go so fast if you're on team Saranch. Quick pass through, dispossessed, and this may be it. Griezmann gets the pass out. Mbappe, one move and he might just be completely open to run at CJ's defense. Hernandez on the wing frees himself up, passes back out to Mbappe, back out to Kante. A quick 1-2, gets it out to Griezmann, tries to free up Pogba for a shot, feints the shot, gives it to Griezmann. Still onside, but Kante is a very tight pass to attempt in the first place. Ooh!
Tactic changes are coming in.
Yeah.
Last 10 minutes into the game,
This is it.
Saranj needs to do something right now.
Yeah, he needs to change things up. He's played the patience game. He's tried to push this match as far as he can with his current strat, but it's not working for him. CJ. You can see he's determined.
He feels confident since he has the lead. There's
Yeah.
no room for error though.
But in soccer, this is the exact situation you don't want to be in. Is where you want to run the timer, the clock down. Those gruesome last few minutes. One small mishap and all of a sudden you will see the momentum shift leaps and bounds onto the other camp. And right now CJ still continue playing as confident as ever. What a pass! He gets the first one in. Will he get the second? Oh, he gets it across, but the save from Varane.
And here comes a counter. Oh,
Yedder, can he quickly get rid of the ball? Yeah, offside.
slightly saw Griezmann going open there, but then
Yeah.
he chose to pull back. I think Saranj is little nervous at this point.
Yeah, 6 minutes. I mean, anyone would be if you're in this situation right now. Trailing, it's just the one goal though. It's just one.
Imagine thoughts that going into CJ's mind right now. I'm
Yeah,
going
he's
into the grand
Yeah,
finale.
in the final, I'm
Just-
almost there. Just hold
four-
on to the ball. Don't do anything funny.
There's 4 minutes left.
4
in the
minutes
game.
left, and he has possession. Make that 3. He plays it back out to Matuidi. I love the composure. He's still continuing to attack. Mbappe back out. Pogba is still trying to work the defense, still trying to find an opening. As Griezmann, heavy first touch, but there's no one nearby to make anything happen. He might still get another opportunity to close, but the save
And this
keeps
could be the last.
Saranch in the match. This is not over just yet.
This
The
is
play
the last
out, the
chance he's got.
absolute last ditch hurrah effort. Coleman is out and Hernandez gets the ball, and that is going to be the final whistle. CJ takes the win.
And he is into the grand finale.
CJ is in the grand finals and he holds on to dear life in this matchup 0-0. Not the score I would have predicted at the beginning of this matchup, but it is what it is. Stellar defense there. Saranj, I don't think found a big enough opening there to convert. So, yeah.
You can see the disappointment in
Yeah,
Soran's face.
yeah, but he's
then
not
he
out
still,
of it just yet. So
He still has.
he's going next up against
someone he already.
Yeah, it was the first match of the day. It was, if you ask me, a very tight affair, as tight as the match that we just witnessed. So, yeah, without further ado, let's just take a quick break and we will be back with the lower bracket final. Don't go anywhere. What's up, guys? Welcome to the lower bracket final of ILG Cup Season 3 FIFA 20. It is Sange going up against M10 Genocid. It is a rematch of the upper bracket semi-final, but this time it is a shot at the title or you finish third. So a lot more on the line this time around. It's a very tight affair in the first game. 83rd minute left foot finish from Sange that gives him the win. But we're gonna jump straight into the match here. Kick off as we do have Sange on blue with M10 Genocid on white. Plays back through over to Pogba, yet through to Mbappe, and the opening. He cuts open the defense from the get-go, and Sange.
I think Genocid is just like so frustrated with all these kickoff goals.
Yeah, it's not even phasing him. Just look at him. It's like, yeah, knew that was gonna happen, came ready for it. Now's when the match starts. Let's go. But it is Sange off to the lead from the get-go. But M10 Genocid is...
Sange is like determined. He's just all-out attack at the moment. He just keep going.
Yeah, he's just going to continue to roll with the punches here as Griezmann. Ball pass back over to Kante. It's going to be interesting to see how Genocid approaches this two-leg series, because the last time around it was Genocid with majority of the possession, Sange replying back on the counters, and I think it is going to be pretty much a bit more of the same thing here in this series as well, or at least at the start. Genocid, despite going that one goal down off the kickoff, is still completely in control. He's gonna get a shot off the pass attempted.
No, Genocid had a small break in between before Sange's last game, so
yeah,
he would have. I'm pretty sure he would have went and watched his stream before what
he
he
was
did.
sitting outside. He was watching the stream. He knew exactly what Sange was going up against in that upper bracket final. Whereas CJ, he barely got to see much of the ball that time around. They go very scrappy at the end of that first leg, but I think second leg was more down to CJ sitting back, letting Sange play in his opponent's half, but never really giving him an opportunity to take a shot on target. And
certainly he would have rechecked where he went wrong in the first game against Sange. So now this could be what do you say, rectify his mistakes which he made in the first game.
And he would have paid attention to the detailing of how Sange actually plays in that final third. So right now it is Griezmann. The quick 1-2 pass over to Mbappe is Dembele. Back out to Pogba, who's getting it down to Hernandez, back to Dembele, Mbappe, dispossession, Pogba and Griezmann. They're good to go. Matuidi gets dispossessed again
by Matuidi.
Yes, he gets dispossessed, and now Coman and Matuidi. A quick 1-2, and he releases Coman only for the defense to thwart that attack, sends the ball back out, only straight back over to Genocid. Is back out to Pogba, and the tackle coming through, and Yender.
There comes a counter.
Yeah, here comes the counter. The through pass does make its way through, all the way over to Varane. Dembele gets possession back out, so Sange still continues to stay in the attack. He is in the lead 1-0, 30 minutes in. First leg, Pogba. Over out to Kante, to Mbappe, back to Kante. And Sange in no real hurry right now. He's got the lead. He's got...
I think he started understanding he was giving a lot of position back to Genocid, where he's getting a lot of pressure. Now he needs to stay a little more composed, build the game, just go for the chances which he gets, which is pretty accurate, where he can just get a goal.
And I think that was something we saw in contrast in the previous matchup, was the fact that, in fact, not just him, I think both players were just trying to force the issue a little too much, to try and get that shot off, to try and get it on target, try and make that final opening pass when the opportunity wasn't really there. And I think that is something now that Sange has figured out over the course of the last game or two. And you see him a lot more composed. He's, as I say that, he goes for a cheeky pass into the box, but Kante back out, Yedder, Dembele, Kante, Yedder back out to Mbappe, Pogba.
Sange is building the game very
Yeah,
well at
his
the moment.
wonderful work with the passing here from Sange is still yet to get past, though,
But Sid is
that final line of defense.
Yeah, he is keeping a very composed defense. He's not, even though Sange is coming around his penalty area, he's not letting him enter it at all. So defensively wise, also I think Genocid is doing pretty decent. But I think it's a little, he's playing a little too short, not going up front. He's not getting those chances right now. He's not able to keep that position. But right now, he, like how I say, he was not able to. Now he's back with the position and he's building it very well.
Yep. And the tackle out.
Oh, and the time is.
The time's out. Referee brings this game to a halt. 1-0 at the halftime. Sange does have the lead straight off from the get-go. The kickoff itself, he's able to run that down.
And if you see that was the only shot taken the whole match.
Yeah, that was pretty much it, right? It was just a game of possession after that point of time, trying to find an opening, trying to work that defense, stretching the defense as far as it can go, but there are no cracks to be found just yet in either camp thus far. It is locked at 1-0. What do you think if you're going to see a change come up in the second half, especially from the Genocid camp?
No, both are not playing too bad. It's just I think Genocid needs to keep a little more composed with his passing.
Yeah.
He was doing, after the first goal which went in, he was pushing a little more to Sange, but then it lacked again.
Yeah, I think it came down to Sange just slowing things down and keeping the ball.
Keeping the ball,
right?
exactly.
So there hasn't been too many opportunities that Genocid has had compared to his previous couple of matches. So right now,
but except for the first chance in the game and that kickoff goal, I don't think anything else happened for both of them. So I would say it's still neck and neck.
It's still very neck and neck indeed, as the pass comes through Matuidi over out to Pogba. Play comes through is to Griezmann, but Mbappe's tackle is way off target. Kante gets the dispossession out to Yedder, out over to Kante. Dembele back over to Yedder. Back to Kante. Mbappe. No shot taken just yet. Pogba.
Sange is being very careful.
Yeah, he's being very careful indeed. He's playing it as slow as he can. He's got the shot in. Patience pays off there for Sange.
He was not at all trying to push.
Absolutely not forcing the issue at all. He just kept possession, kept poking at the defense, kept making those passes, and when the small opportunity, very small one at that shot leaves the keeper pretty much rooted to the floor. He just watches it hit the back of the net, and 2-0 now, 60 minutes in. Sarange not only looking to close out game 1 but to set up that rematch in the grand final. Wants a second shot at CJ, and looking by how close it went the first time around, I don't think we're gonna see it being a whitewash. It's gonna be as close again.
More than losing everything, I think Sange would want to retain that title again.
Yeah, like I said, he's the first player to have had an opportunity to defend his title in ILG Cup history. So
More than the prize money, more than the trophy.
it's
I
the
think
glory, right? To call yourself back-to-back two-time champion. Dembele on the wing, back out to Griezmann. It's out to Pogba. To Griezmann, a quick 1-2. Pogba continues doing the same. He brings Mbappe back into play as well.
Genocid is
Gets shot. Pogba sticks his leg out. It's still in play though. It's still in possession of Genocid, and he's able to continue to hold on to the ball. Has forced it all the way back out to Matuidi, though, to Mbappe and Coman. Kante, Mbappe, Coman.
now it's Genocid's turn where he doesn't want to force it. He's taking his time.
He got it to the byline, and the pass blocked by Varane. But Griezmann has pulled the possession back, and one loose pass there towards the back end. And Griezmann might just get released off if he can push Mbappe on the other side. He's wide open. He's getting closely followed though. He's going to force the ball back out. Might have been a small window to maybe push it down towards Griezmann there, but decides not to do so. Instead goes for the safer play.
Why should I risk it?
2-0 up, man. You don't need to do anything, but yeah, he decides to actually spin across there inside the box. Might have been wise for him to maybe just take the shot on the left foot.
Yeah. That was a very bad touch.
Yeah, bad touch indeed, but possession still with Genocid. It's 75 minutes and 15 minutes to go. First leg. Pogba out to Mbappe. Griezmann saves a Lenglets.
I think Genocid needs to try switching some things.
Yeah, they have to switch some things up right now.
It's not going to his.
Because right now, I think the way Genocid wins is by putting Sange off his comfort zone. Because right now he's very comfortable moving the ball across. He's got possession. He's got the ball moving around. Okay. Commentator's curse right there. As soon as I say that, he just hands the ball back over to Genocid. But Varane and Hernandez.
I think at least if Genocid could get one goal at least in this half, it would be a big relief for him.
It would be a very big relief indeed. Our tackle!
That should be a yellow card given after.
Yeah,
this.
that should have been. Yeah, that I think will be eventually when
the ball goes out.
Yeah, when the ball does eventually die out, but. A risky tackle from behind. I think there was maybe some early signs of desperation setting in, but there you go. The one-touch pass through to Coman.
Matuidi is too strong for
Matuidi is very strong indeed. Play back out. It's Mbappe.
This is the last chance.
Absolute last chance indeed.
Could get one goal at least to reduce the aggregate between Sange for the second leg.
Pass through to Mbappe. Pulls it back out to Kante. Quick 1-2. He goes for, oh what? He's got the opening and he's going to take the shot from afar. Dembele. That was an almost impossible angle, though the keeper was nowhere in play. But regardless, it's going to be 2-0 in the first leg. A very big lead for Sange, the biggest I think we've possibly seen thus far at the end of a first leg in all matches. So we're gonna take absolutely no time. We're just gonna jump straight back into the action for game 2. But
No, I think they plan now. Right now, they're planning to switch the homes.
yeah, they're gonna switch home. So what do you think? You think Sange just continues to play offense, or does he start straight up with a defensive formation?
No, I honestly don't think he's going to play a very defensive game. He would try to get at least one more goal into the game. Then he might start putting out a little more possession kind of a game. But then he definitely, like how you saw the second goal, how he scored, he's not going to force anything.
I think it's very important, especially in tournaments of this stature, when the matches of this stature, the fact that you don't change too much last minute. I think you just do what you've come ready to do and just go with the flow than trying to force something to try and get into a favorable situation there, to try and close this out, because it is 2 goals. It's easily recoverable.
Yes, if he can do it in the first leg, then definitely the other person.
And the 2 goals came in the first half. It came in a flurry. So if we do see, in fact, Genocid come swinging right off the bat, we might just be in for a very close affair. Sange, the last series he played before this one ended 0-0.
Yeah.
That's the score line. That time, that wasn't the score line he wanted. Now it is. And he's going to be the one playing for the 0-0 this time around and trying to restrict Genocid from closing this out. The players are taking a quick breather.
It would be interesting if one of them get an early goal or a goal in the first half at least. It should determine the game a lot.
Yeah, I think that is going to decide. I think who gets the first goal is going to determine how the rest of the game is going to flow. If it's Sange, I think it's
going to be a very tough fight.
Yeah, it's, at that point of time, we will just straight up see Genocid set up for a very hyper aggressive play style where he needs to pull back 3 goals now, and if it is Genocid who gets the first goal, I think we will just continue to see more of the same.
Yeah.
With no changes. So
that would definitely put a little pressure in Sange, because he would be like, okay, I'm only 1 goal down now. No, 1 goal lead now.
Only 1 goal lead. It's we've seen both sides of that tail.
Yeah.
We've seen the tail where the equalizer comes through and then the victory goes the other way. We have also seen the tail of the upper bracket final where CJ managed to just hold on to that 1 goal lead throughout 90 minutes of the second leg. Might just get to see more of the same here. Okay, Sange is, I think, just getting ready with the formation. We should be good to go right away.
Should be interesting if they are changing a bit of their tactics.
You think we're going to see a change in tactic? Like I said, I think it's going to be more of the same. Both players, I don't think it's forced enough. Maybe, definitely not from the Sange department.
Yeah.
But the thing with the changes is, unlike other games, you get to see what your opponent is changing. So you can immediately respond back, right? It's no secrets there. You just see the attacks and you're like, oh,
okay, he's doing this, so I should be careful.
Yeah. So there's no secrets between the players and what they're going to be looking to attempt. And
I think they're all set to go.
yeah, we're just loading in. Predictions. What do you think is the scoreline this game?
I think Sange is gonna, like, since he's having the 2 goal lead, I think he would be more comfortable in taking the win. But then definitely Genocid is definitely not going to take it very lightly.
Yeah,
he's going to push from.
I think the words you're looking for is he's not gonna lie down and just take the loss.
Yeah.
He's gonna come out.
he's also
Fists out, he's going to go out with a fight.
He's also a top player, so he needs to show that.
Absolutely needs to show us why he is the best. And with that, Yedder pulls the ball back out over to Mbappe as a quick tap over back out to Griezmann.
I don't know. He didn't actually had to do that chip pass there.
Yeah, he did. 5 minutes in. Yeah, but
I think his controls have gone a bit haywire. That's why the chip.
That's why the chip coming in. All right.
Chip cross came, and I think he understood only when he did this stand tackle, which eventually became a slide tackle.
Right.
So yeah, I think this is why every player needs to check at least the controls once before they start the game.
Regardless of the fact that you've played multiple matches, you just finished one match. There's always that off chance that, hey, something's off. But there we go. The settings back up. Should be good to go. I mean, in a regular match, you'd be like, hey, nobody's been. Oh, I started the match with the wrong control. But with how much is on the line in this one leg, every single second, every single chance counts.
Yeah.
So, Pogba.
Normally most of the players do check their controls, but then I think they just finished their first leg, so they went back. He would have thought the settings would have already been saved, which he played in the previous game. So I don't think that could be the only reason he didn't check for this game.
He didn't check for it, right? Yeah, it could be the case. Are we going to pull it back to Griezmann, over to Kante?
That's a very fiery start from Genocid though.
Indeed it is. And the ball's going to be pulled back to Dembele. Drag back over to Kante. Back over to Ben Yedder. Dembele. Still in play. Pulls the ball back over to Kante. Quick 1-2 passes all the way across, but Lenglet able to cut that off. Over back to Loris, who's going to just hoist the ball back over to Hernandez. Is being closely watched though by Griezmann, but yeah, that should be a decent enough breather for Sange, who's on the white kit for the start of the second leg. Grand Final is going live immediately after this. It is CJ versus the winner of this game. Sange is leading 2-0, and
if the game stays like this, yeah, it should be CJ versus Sange.
It should be CJ versus Sange immediately. So the play back out. Yedder. Ooh, cut off. And then Mbappe.
But I don't think Genocid is. He is attacking a lot more in this game, and I can see it's been all. The last game, I think he hardly had one shot, and here is already created a couple of ones.
And Yedder, yeah, he gets an opening, and Mbappe shoots, and there it is.
He is on.
Ooh.
He's determined to come back.
That kind of answers the question of how the rest of this game is going to go. It's going to be close, tight, nerves coming into play for both camps. It is Genocid.
It's a very good, at least one goal before the first half.
Yes.
It is a very confident stuff for him. Even though he'll be one goal down now, he'll know he just needs one more.
Yeah,
goal.
he just needs one, and he's got 65 minutes to make that work. And Sange.
Oh, that was a little.
That was
tricky.
Dicey. That was close, but I think what I still admire is the fact that Sange didn't take the shot.
Yeah.
That's good signs. The fact that he's still very composed. Yeah. He still doesn't want to force the issue, despite it getting a lot closer than what it was a few moments ago. Is still willing to play the slow game. He's still willing to play the patience game. He's in for the long run.
He still knows he has the lead, and
he has the lead, and there is no reason to change anything up. Even if the equalizer does come through, I don't think Sange is going to change anything up. He's going to continue to play the same. And
this good costume. Oh, good defense.
Yeah, good defense.
He read him very well though. Couple of turns. but then he moved exactly where he turned, so could block out that shot.
Indeed, Griezmann over out to Pogba, back out to Griezmann, and Hernandez with the pass through. He's released Griezmann in the corner, feints the cross, doesn't make it happen though. I think all total of 1 goal from a cross we've seen thus far, and that was Griezmann himself with the diving header to get it in.
The two we saw it from CJ.
Yeah, we saw from CJ in fact. Griezmann back out.
I don't think I've seen anybody else using a couple of crosses in this game other than CJ.
And Yedder, it wasn't really there.
Quick
step
over.
dancing
moves from
He's going to try and make some room. He's way back outside the box though, and Kante was well in position a good 1 second before that pass actually came through. So Mbappe releases the ball as out to Dembele.
Far post.
He can go for the shot if he wants to, and Mbappe, there it is, and Sange. Ooh, boy, finds the goal, and that is gonna be more than anything a big sigh of relief.
Big relief for Sange, but then
and Genocid, I don't think his game plan is gonna change one bit.
No,
it's gonna be the exact same. Keep poking at the Sange defense. He's got the better possession.
He hasn't been playing too bad though. He's been playing pretty decently with the attacking part. He made a small mistake in the defensive part where he got caught with the counter attack. Which
and
there's another attack coming from Sange.
Yeah, almost comes through, but it is Kante pulling the ball back to Mbappe. Turning around, and the pass back out. It goes out to Griezmann, and that's going to be half-time called for. Score stands very close still. It is 1-1. Was a very cagey pressure situation, pressure cooker more like, for that brief period of time where it was just 1 goal separating Sange as well as Genocid, but it's a lot calmer now in the Sange department. Like we said, previous matches it's been at the 80-minute mark. I think it's going to be a little more accelerated here. I think 70 minutes is where he's going to probably be like, I need to go for this. If things stay as it is, and Sange still has the 2 goal lead. Lower bracket final, again for all the viewers tuning in, big shout out to everybody as we kick in. Big shout out to the sponsors. Title sponsor Alienware, powered by Logitech G. Associate sponsors Next Wave Multimedia and Kaspersky. GPU partner Galax. Energy drink partner Monster Energy. Griezmann. And the rest of the Sange camp.
This should be a big half for Genocid.
Big half coming in for Genocid. He's gonna have to play the best half he ever has to claw his way back into this and move on to set up that grand final clash versus CJ. A foul coming through.
But Sange would happily take it because there was a counter attack coming in.
Yeah,
he could slow down the game a bit with that tackle. Now all his players are back in position.
And Genocid does get possession back. And Sange.
Genocid is pushing up front.
Yeah, he's going to continue to push this. The pass back out to Dembele. He's going to try the spin move. And he's going to try. Yeah, that is Sange on the wing now. He does get cut off. Yedder. Back out to Mbappe. He's got a bit of room to work with. Wiggles around, but no opportunity. No cookie this time. Pass back out over to Yedder. And the through pass, is he on? No, he's not.
Just went offside there.
Yeah, that would have looked very close.
They could have been,
looked touch and go. And that would have been it.
Yeah,
that would have been the final slot secured right there. If that was onside, but second life in for Genocid. He's not got too many left though, with 30 minutes remaining. 61 minutes on the clock.
This player needs to do some magic right now.
Yeah, he needs magic. And they need it fast. Plays back out to Mbappe. Dembele. Back out to Hernandez. Mbappe. Out to Dembele. Back out to Hernandez. And the release as Dembele is off
somebody coming
on the
from the
wing.
far post.
A very early cross coming through, a flat one at that.
He saw the guy coming from the far post, so I think he tried to whip it.
Yeah, he tried to whip it across, but
didn't go where he intended to go.
But now it is Genocid back on
there
the
is
attack.
still time, but then he needs a goal.
Yeah, that 70-minute mark that we talked about is coming up in a minute. And as soon as the ball goes out, I think we're going to see it right now, right here. The change is coming through. What are we going to see? A change in the formation as well as personnel.
Yeah, he is going 3 at the back. You can see right now that is Genocid going with 3 at the back.
Yeah. If Sange, do you put 4 at the back right now?
No, Sange was playing 4 at the back.
Oh, he's already playing 4 at the back.
Yeah.
All right.
So 3 at the back playing is
pretty
risky.
Yeah.
If you can get caught on counters, it's pretty risky. But then when you have nothing else to lose, you just go with
You just go for it, right? So, I mean, we are at a point where you say, you know what? Let's go.
I have
It's
nothing to lose right now.
Yeah, absolutely. You're going home if this doesn't work out regardless. So, might as well go with that final roll of the dice.
Try something different, like how you said, take Sange out of his comfort zone.
Yeah, and with that, an early pass attempted. It's pseudo through pass, but it's not gonna be even close to completion. But Hernandez has it.
And there goes
Play
the
back
counter.
out over to Dembele.
Goes for
He
the
plays it. The keeper is out. Is he going to find an opportunity to get the cross? No, he won't. Ends up being a relatively easy hold there for Genocid. If there was an early pass, might have caused a little bit of concern, but
he's lost the position very easily there.
75 minutes. He's not got too many lives now.
And there comes the counter.
There comes the counter as well. It's just Griezmann taking the ball to the corner. Varney able to out-muscle him, pull the ball back, but they need to go. And they need to go now. Griezmann out over to Mbappe. Back over to
It's now or never.
Griezmann again. Referee says play on. No foul. And
Again, here goes on the wing.
yeah, on the wing, Dembele pulls it back out, pass, pulled back over to Kante, Ben Yedder, through pass over, and Sange left foot.
That should be over. I think that's pretty much sums up the game.
Yeah.
He needs to come 3 goals.
3 goals in 8
minutes.
in-game minutes. That is, what was it, 2 minutes maybe in real time? Lesser than that. Hardly a minute. So, Sange will be able to get that rematch of the upper bracket final in the grand final itself. That is the match that counts. Everything that these players have played for thus far, it all boils down to this. That one game. I think just right now it's just a matter of formality for Sange to close. The save coming out to Mbappe. And he's going to continue to run with the ball. Is charging up. Up goes the flag. Dembele to Mbappe. Griezmann is through. And the spin across. And did the shot just wide from Sange.
There could, again, you could see a special reaction when you almost thought that
He might just have another opportunity here, but yeah, timer running down.
Sange knows
3,
it's over.
2, 1. That should be the whistle right there.
Yeah.
As soon as the possession changes hands, no. There you go. It is Genocid with an amazing performance throughout the entire day, but it is Sange who is going through to the grand final, through the lower bracket now, and will go up against CJ again. That is going to be coming up right up after this. Quick predictions before we head into that. Who's taking it? You went with you. CJ is your man from the get-go. Sange is mine. So I think that's pretty much, we'll leave it at that. So just jump straight into the match. See you folks in just a bit. Alright, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the grand finals of FIFA 24 ILG Cup Season 3. I'm Shay. Joining me is NTJ. Rematch of the upper bracket final, Sange versus CJ. I think the players are just about getting ready. Go from one end, as we've said this multiple times, might as well say it again. Your favorite, which is my favorite, going up. So we're pretty much done with the predictions. Been doing it all day. We called this, by the way, before game one kicked off. So oracles right here.
Should be again an interesting game between.
Very interesting. I expect it to be very close as well. I was just waiting for the players to quickly jump in. I was looking for the phone, I think. We'll just wait. Grand finals time again, guys. Round 2. Let's go. Sange versus CJ. I'm Shade. That is NTJ. We've talked about it. We've broken it down as much as we can. We've talked about every single strategy, but it is down to the actual match itself. Let's go. Game 1 of the 2-leg grand final here. France versus France. I'm absolutely shocked. Not as first up, it is going to be CJ, who will be on, I believe, the blue kit, while it is Sange on the white.
It's been so constant with the France team all throughout the tournament.
Yeah, I don't see why it would change anytime soon. These guys are basically first cousins now for me. As Yedder coming through, gets a pass out over to Pogba, turn back around, and Griezmann. Mbappe, quick 1-2, Yedder, looking for an opportunity to target. One shot goes in, and CJ.
How many times have we seen throughout this tournament now? Just after the kickoff.
Kickoff, you come punching and you go straight in for the gut, and that's what it is. 1-0, but it is early stages. It is just 7 minutes in. Yedder ball out. Over to Conte, back over to Mbappe. Yedder, pass back out. The slight tackle from Varane to cut the pass off. Does go all the way over to Dembele. It's Mbappe pulling the ball back out, and Dembele slowing things down here for CJ. Ooh. Quick 1 second break. Yeah, we've got time for a couple of moves. Still continuing to keep possession though, as he pulls it back
CJ
over to Conte.
Very confident with the
very confident. The chip pass is just, I think, a sign of the fact that this guy has come in ready to play ball, as the tackle comes through, but Pogba, good upper body strength there, holds on to the ball and manages to get it out to Mbappe. Griezmann finds himself in an opening, but he decides to go for the pass over to Yedder. Yedder gets the ball back out, the second shot, and it's in!
He's just gone for the near post.
CJ goes again for another shot, but Sange, it's gonna be like here.
He's pretty disappointed.
Yeah,
how he started the game off.
It's okay. You're gonna we see the change coming out right away. I think
needs to change a little bit in his attack. So I think he's doing small tweaks in his lineup right now. So that I think he's asked his wingers to stay up front, stay forward, so that he gets a little more attacking options.
And the ball played back out over to Hernandez. Is gonna pull it back out. Kante plays it back out. Dembele over to Yedder. And Pogba finds Mbappe. It turns around as well. Still a lot of composure shown. The play across Kante. Yedder now in danger territory. In comes a tackle. And they're able to pull the ball out over to Dembele. And he's got a lot of place to work with. Maybe a opening here for a counter-attack as well as Yedder. Pogba is, the tackle comes through and Dembele, decent challenge, but the ball is still in possession of CJ. He's not taking his foot off the pedal just yet. 22 minutes in, already a 2-0 lead, maybe more in the coming as Mbappe plays it out to Pogba. Is in a lot of room here to go for the fake. Moves it out, Kante. They do have possession back here, the side of CJ, and Mbappe can't want to pull the trigger. Nope. The body block coming through there.
CJ seems very confident in his game. He's rushing with confidence.
There's a lot of poison. Dembele turns the defender. He can shoot. No. Loris
went a little too much with his run there. I think he could have taken a shot, earlier shot a little more, few seconds earlier. Could have changed things completely for
I may be wrong, but might have even looked to just beat the keeper outright and then take the shot. You never really know. But Dembele now. CJ, I love the fact that he's come out attacking. Very different to what we saw of him the last time, where he just played for the 0-0 draw in that second leg of the upper bracket final. This time, first half done with CJ.
No,
it's a substitution. All right.
Just again tweaking the formations a bit. Saranj feels he's still not in that attacking position which he wants to. So he's again tweaking a bit. Now he's asked his wing backs also to come back. He felt like CJ is getting too much of attacking chances, and he feel like his players are not there enough to.
The Linglets battling it out, and it's Matuidi comes out. Pogba still looks to keep possession, but it is CJ that recovers back when the dust settles. Is Griezmann to pull it back here for Saranj. Completely different to how he started off his previous match in that lower bracket, right? Versus Genocid, where it was Saranj calling the shots. You could see a complete different sense of composure, which we see now in fact, CJ. Almost identical play styles, but it's when the same playstyle clashes. I think it's CJ who's got the slight edge here between the two. He's got the upper hand in the fact that he's already beaten him once in the upper bracket final as well, and he's just going to be looking to replicate that back out again here. Pass out to Matuidi. Griezmann, quick step over, pulls the ball back out. Matuidi is still got some time to play with. Plays the ball back out. Yedder.
Beautiful few tricks coming in there.
Very good tricks indeed from CJ. And Kante, what's the play here? He's going to go for the shot. Oh, the tackle comes through. Play on, says the referee. But as soon as the possession is lost, they're going to pull it back for the free kick. Pogba fakes the first shot. Pass out. Lays it up for Yedder. Mbappe plays it back out to Yedder. Yedder spinning around. Still making room. Still got the room. Goes to the shot. The tap off.
There was a time shot also.
Time shot hit to perfection there. Fingertips there, save coming through, and just the amount of bodies that Saranj has here right now is able to thwart that corner kick, and it's Griezmann on the counter. Saranj got to pull one back right now. It's gonna ease the pressure a lot more. Moving ahead as well. Yedder playing back out. Griezmann, beautiful pass out the shoulder, save with the foot. Loris steps up huge of CJ, back pass out as well.
That is a big save.
Big save indeed. The foot there might have just given CJ the title. You never really know, but end of the first half.
Very long way to go.
Very, very long way to go regardless, but it is CJ with the lead 2-0. A close, tight game. The score doesn't really do justice, I'd say, again, to how close this match has been. It's not that Sange hasn't been given the opportunity. CJ has also continued to push forward, but it is those two snapshots that he managed to get in, both finding the net, that might eventually be the telling factor here in the grand finals. We'll have to wait and see how impactful those goals actually turn out to be. Can Sange make the comeback here in the second half of the first leg? We're gonna jump, I would say, straight into the action once the players have the settings put up. Sange versus CJ. I think at the end of the day, it's poetic justice that what we consider the two best players in India are battling it out here in the finals. At the end, though, a finals or two-leg affair, it just comes down to your mindset and what you're able to do on the day. You can practice all you can work out your strats all you want, you can study your opponent as much as you can, but on the day you're gonna have to perform, and CJ has turned up big thus far. It's not over by a long shot. It is a game of halves. We're not even at the halfway mark of the grand finals. It's still game one, and Mbappe plays back out. Quick pass out to Griezmann. Is looking for the winger, but Matuidi, I'm not sure what he was doing there. He was backpedaling without really keeping an eye on the ball, and ends up not being able to easily take possession back, and that is gonna...
Even if Sange can't get the 2 goals in this game, if he at least gets one, like I
said,
that's
before, he just needs to pull one back, right?
It's a big confidence boost for him for the second leg. He can't go ahead with 2-goal
deficit into the next game, right? He's going to make some room, and Varane puts the ball out for a corner. Dembele, ball out to Kante, played out to Varane.
There's a counter coming in from Sange.
Yeah, that's Hernandez who cut that off. Here is CJ. Sange is still gonna continue to push forward. Just a reminder for the viewers, last time these two players played, game 1 was CJ 2, Sange 1, and game 2 was 0-0.
Yep.
So we're well and truly on our way to quite possibly replicating that. This is very early stages, but 2-0, and CJ is going to look to keep it that way. He's going to look to maybe even extend the lead and put it beyond reasonable doubt here. You don't want... I think a 3-0 scoreline is almost certainly going to mean curtains.
Could be. It could be, but then it's again... You never know when you can step up in the second leg. If you can step up in the second leg, it's a...
I mean, I do remember you've played a game as well, right? Where you were leading 3-0 at the start of one of the legs, and what was it? Some 6 something in the second leg, if I'm not mistaken.
No, so I was winning 6-1, I think.
I remember that.
And then I lost it.
So
8-1, I guess. I lost.
Probably would have said, no, if somebody said, you can come back, but I'm totally going to go by your words for this one. As we turn back across over to just Sange staying on the attack.
Chanjot is turning around with few tricks and turns.
Yeah, there is
CJ
the playthrough. Is this it? The slide in very early, by the way. it wasn't close to the defender, to be honest. So to the attacker rather, to be honest. So wasn't really in too much of a threat of giving away a penalty, but it's 2-0. So you're gonna see a quick substitution.
Yeah, CJ is turning out things, changing a bit with his players. He, right now, I think after the second half started, CJ does not feel comfortable holding possession and creating few chances. How you saw him dominating the first half.
Alright, Griezmann plays it back out. Pogba. Out over to Yedder. Back over to Griezmann. Back to Pogba. Plays it out to Mbappe. Plays it out to Kante. Back out to Dembele. Griezmann plays in. Pogba might be an opportunity to take the shot. The back heel, the setup, forces the save out of Loris. Was towards the near post, so it was a much easier save to pull off, but it did pull him into action regardless. Dembele gives away possession, but the slide in from Lenglet gets possession, gets a ball out rather. The possession does get sent straight back over though. Pogba, play back across Griezmann, pulling back Kante, over to Pogba. Straight over at Coman, and that is Dembele.
Things have completely changed over the second half. I feel like Sange is taking a lot of the possession and the pressure towards CJ.
Indeed, and Mbappe is still dancing around. He pulls it back over to Pogba, and he's quite likely going to go for the shot here. He's played Pogba back into play as Dembele he keeps control, loses possession at the end. Hernandez perseverance pays off for him eventually as Matuidi tries to do the same again, but Hernandez and Pogba hold on to the ball here. The play back across from Mbappe gets Kante back into play, goes to that quick return, but Kante on the other side able to cut that off. Griezmann, Pogba. This is tight now. 89 minutes in, first leg. Hernandez, Coman. Hernandez back out again. And Griezmann plays it back out. Pogba.
This is the last chance of the game.
Absolute last ditch chance.
I don't think CJ is going to push forward. Oh, he is.
He is. This is Mbappe. Plays it back out, and Kante he pulls the ball out. Close indeed. I'm sure all players are, we are at the edge of the seat as well. It is super tight. Sange didn't find the goal though that he was looking for.
Yep, but then he was very dominant.
He showed signs, yes. He showed signs that yes, he can completely take the possession away from CJ and keep the ball. What can he do with the ball now? That's the question.
He had a couple of chances. It's just he wasn't clinical enough to finish them.
Yeah, it was just the finishing that lacked from Sange. But we've seen CJ. We know for a fact that he can grind out these results. 0-0 needed. He's gonna be looking for that again. He's gonna take the 0-1 as well if it comes down to it. But something that it was in fact Genocid that was lacking on his side was goal from basically a kickoff. Was something he was very weak against. So I'm not sure if that is something that's playing on the back of right now CJ's mind, because when you're eventually playing a game of this caliber, right, every single small detail starts to play in your mind. You're like, what's happening to him? Will this probably happen to me as well? So that is, I'm sure those are emotions that these players are going through, that CJ himself is going through, and he's gonna have to work his way to eventually get through the next 90 minutes of play. I believe we should be ready to kick off. Just looking at production, yeah. In fact, they're
switching the home. I think now CJ was playing the home before, so Now Sange is taking the home side. So he'll be in the blue jersey right now, and CJ will be in the white jersey.
CJ will be on white, so we will see the switcheroo come through. And yeah, that is CJ's time to shine. CJ's time to close it out. It is on him now. Sange can only play his best and hope.
Yep.
And CJ, he's got the world to lose at this point of time. Let's see how this plays out. We've theory crafted it all. We've laid out every single possibility. We've nitpicked at every small inch of the turf, but we see one of the players is ready. Defense being set. So
CJ doesn't want to have any
no leaks at all. No leak in the defense.
He's taking his time.
Airtight defense is what he wants at this point of time, and that is what he's gonna look to achieve as well. What are we looking at? Right, I think we're ready to go. Go is the call.
I think the players need to check their controls also once.
Yeah, I think it's better to just check. We've been through this before. Just check here that your keybinds haven't really changed. You've got your custom keys ready to go. It's the exact same. You don't really want to get into too much trouble now, do you? You don't want to give away a goal and then
even the smallest mistake could cost them a lot.
All right, it's all done. Let's go. No anthem. We're just gonna go straight into the main. Let's go. Kante out. Balls played out to Hernandez. Played back out to Yedder. Out to Kante. Brings the ball out to Pogba. Cut off by Yedder. And that's gonna be Pogba pushing the ball straight back out. So for viewers who are tuning in, it is CJ who's on white. Sange is on the blue kit. Second leg of the finals, 2-0 lead to CJ. And gonna pull the ball up to Mbappe. Yedder. Oh, comes close, but not close enough. Plays the ball back out to Kante. Pogba. Mbappe. There's a ball wide out to Dembele. Who's it up? Pogba to Griezmann. Plays it. Oh!
What a mess that could be.
Expensive.
Sange
That's
himself can't believe how he missed that.
Yeah.
Was a brilliant pass though.
Beautiful setup. Everything leading up to the shot, and it goes tantalizingly wide. And CJ, the push out, foul? Yeah, it does get called. Did look like a foul though from the get-go. Free kick, very close. We've not seen a single shot though. We always see a setup into a short pass, two fakes, three fakes. It's a pass out to try and set up for another shot. And we're not gonna see one come through just yet, but Sange on the counter here might be able to do something. He plays the ball back out to Griezmann. Play on, says the referee. It's Sange who plays the ball out over to Yedder. Pogba over to Mbappe. Turn across, but there's no one there. Griezmann's not in position to take that, and it does make its way out onto attack here as Matuidi starts to work the wing. It's got support in from Pogba. It's going to be got into play. Yedder has a lot of real estate to work with as well. So does Kante. Play across, and Mbappe
cuts it.
He cuts it. Well done, indeed. Dembele play across. Griezmann stops the push from coming through. Dembele is still in play. The challenge from his twin. Gets the possession back out. Kante across the field. Matuidi way out in the open, and Griezmann's ready to go.
Mbappe bursting through.
Yeah, he bursts through and possession.
Linglet is strong enough.
Snipped off just as the attack was beginning to form and take shape, and Griezmann Going to continue to move up Pogba. Sets up Kante. Back over to Pogba. Out to Kante. Griezmann. Back out. Mbappe. Shot. He's got the time. He spins across. Sets up Pogba. Pogba shoots. But the block comes through. Is it a foul? It is. We might just see a card
just
here.
outside the penalty area, I guess.
Yep. Just about. And I don't think we'll see a shot again. Fake into fake setup. Yedder, however, can go for the shot. It's, I think, on multiple situations, almost 90% of the time you'll see the block come through off the shot, but it's one time where you get the lucky bounce is when you can probably go for the shot again. The slight tackle looked very risky, but possession still with Sange. The back heel over to Dembele. Kante trying to open things up. Kante plays Mbappe back and he opens up the right and he gets the clear off his heart. No, he says no, the gods are not on the side. It's Kante.
Saranj can't believe what is happening.
Just find that opening, but nope, it still goes on. It is possession to CJ. 30 minutes in, we have seen more shots throughout the entirety of this match. I think we've seen more shots in this match than we have seen from Saranj the entirety of the previous leg. And it's reached a point where now
he is pushing pretty hard. He's very confident how he's attacking at the moment.
Yep, Kante, spin across, gets it out to Hernandez. Griezmann
Sees
plays
Pogba.
it back out to Pogba.
That touch was a little too strong with the touch. Wasn't the best.
Not the absolute best touch there indeed, and that does give an opportunity for a CJ to run the ball down. He's still continuing to hold on to possession. He still survives. Mbappe spin, shoot, but not enough meat in that shot, and the keeper able to cut that off. But the ball straight back in to a CJ as he tries to spin around, gets the spin, gets it in, tries to go past Leglet as well, not going to be able to do so, and the counter coming through, the slight not required as Matuidi. I think he managed to get the ball off the opponent, indeed he did. So it is going to be thrown for CJ and possession as well. 40 minutes and 5 more minutes to run down in this first half.
It's been a pretty intense half from Saranj. He itself can't believe how he missed those two shots.
Absolutely can't believe this. Play back across and Mbappe sets it up. The cross is ready. Dembele to Yedder. Back to Dembele. The cut, but it's in fact Saranj who stops the attack right in its heels, and the push from the other side is coming down, and the tackle takes him out, and Pogba, the players down, and Hernandez. It's CJ in possession. 2 minutes of extra time to play. It should be a fairly straightforward minute or so, unless he can find a goal right here. This would be it. Ooh, the tackle just about enough to ensure that CJ doesn't get the ball inside the area. He gets one shot off there. That would have been very close indeed. But as things stand, 0-0.
Things are just not working out for Saranj.
Yeah, he needs to try different things now. What do you do in a situation like this? You've played almost a flawless first half right there. You've created so many situations, and it's, I don't know, what do you say? It's just not
Your day, I would say.
working out, so to speak, but yeah. So we're gonna go into the second half right now. I think Sange just continues to do the exact same thing. Hopes that the finish is gonna be a lot different than how the first half played out.
He's going to put the same kind of
Yeah, we've jumped straight
intensity.
into the action.
Same intensity would be seen from Saranj from the second half
Yeah.
also.
I don't think we will see CJ change too many things up as well. the player.
Even though things have gone a little wrong for CJ in the first half, but then I think since he's still got that 2 goals lead, I don't think there's anything he needs to change.
Absolutely nothing that he needs to like really change up, but it is Kante pulling back out to Dembele. Has got the play ready over to Kante and tackle coming through. Yedder back over to Griezmann and Mbappe pulls back across. Oh, the turn and the save with the foot.
That was a brilliant pullback from Mbappe.
And that would have been CJ closing it out right there. It would have been curtains, but as of now, it's Sange coming back. Pogba save back out. Kante has the tackle back out. Pogba spin across, back over to Kante. Spin through, look for the through pass. Mbappe still has possession. Pogba! Oh my God! The crossbar! The post is Team CJ today. It's just not been. He's not got the favorable bounce off the post, and he's rattled it.
I'm lost out of words. I'm pretty sure even Sange would be like, "What is happening right now?" He's done everything.
You know what the expressions on Sange right now remind me of? Kartikeya last season. That was the exact same. That was literally everything not going his way in the finals, and this time it's just CJ everywhere. He gets the back foot block off and even sets up for Griezmann to open up here. He's gonna go for the back pass out over to Pogba, turn back across. Kante, what's the play here? This is it. 62 minutes in, less than half of a half for Sange to make his way back in. The player spins across. Hernandez.
Sange is CJ is back with CJ is holding the ball right now, trying to keep the possession.
He's trying to keep possession, and that's a play through. It's Mbappe playing back out over to Yedder. It's back out to Hernandez, back out to Yedder. The tackle comes through, and it is going to be Griezmann wide open, in fact, for Kante to come through. And Griezmann spins across to Mbappe. Sange,
turns.
70 minutes in, turns, loses possession, and it is going to be CJ back on the attack. He's got an opening to make a play happen here. Doesn't find it, and Varane is back with the possession. Dembele with the play straight up. Pogba.
Sange is just trying to push forward right now. He's just looking for all the balls up front, and he's just going for it.
He's just going for it. He knows he's gonna force the issue, but that is gonna make his way back out to Loris. Grabs that up. He's gonna waste as much as time he can. In fact, drops the ball down, and they're gonna try and play it cheeky. The chip pass out between the defense, and they release Dembele. He can go for the through pass. I think he should be able to successfully make it. Maybe the cross across as well. Goes for an early one, and it goes whizzing past in front of the goal.
That could have again been the decider, but small timing with his passing. He should have gone first time when he had the chance, but his centre back already came to position to block that pass. But only 15 minutes to go. Sange is done.
15 minutes to go.
Few substitutions coming up. Let's see if the fresh legs can do something different for Sange.
Yeah, it's time is ticking. 76 minutes in. Mbappe, one touch out. And the ball makes its way out of play, and Griezmann playing it back across. 12 minutes to go. 2 goals to find. He can still do this. Plays it back. Mbappe, they try to thread the needle, but he can't find it. And Pogba passes out, and Coleman now on the run. There's the pass. He can go for another one if he wants to, or he can just buy time. Buy time, I'd say. if you have that opportunity.
And
Dembele
there
is gonna go for the
goes-
finish. There it is.
That's
CJ, third goal overall, first goal of the match. That's gonna seal
what-
it.
I think that's going to seal the game.
That is it. 8 minutes to go. CJ.
He didn't have to time that also, and he brilliantly timed that shot.
Yep.
Perfectly timed shot. Easy goal for CJ.
And CJ now is buying time. Moving across. Pogba plays it back out to Dembele. Pogba back out to Coleman. Back pass out. Turn across to Matuidi. Is back out to Sange, who's on the counter. I think you go out with the blaze right now if you're Sange. You're like, let me see if I can eventually find that goal. It's me versus the post today. And the chip pass is gonna make its way out to Coleman. He's gonna be able to run it down
Saran
the
could
corner.
be telling his players this was
Oh,
not
those are
a competition where you try to hit the post. You need to try to hit inside the goal post.
Hey, you remember that ad of Ronaldinho?
Yeah.
Ronaldinho, the bounce off the post. I think that was if Sange was doing that today, he'd be the
Winner,
yeah,
definitely.
for sure. Ronaldinho got nothing.
There
on
he
it.
gets his
And
chance.
he gets his chance. He finds the net, and Sange says, "Finally, Gaia." It sums it up right now, right there. 2 words. Say what's the final look like. There's the whistle. Your champion.
He
here
couldn't
today.
defend his title today though.
Yeah, he
But-
came in with a good chance, but it is CJ. Take nothing away from him though. He's had a beautiful show throughout, undefeated.
Yeah,
Champion
no,
of season
undefeated.
3. Yep, undefeated. And props to Sange as well. The defending champion now will have to give up his throne over to CJ, but not without a fight. He came very close indeed. This is Shadesayer as well as NTJ. We're gonna go straight into the prize distribution ceremony after this. So see you folks there, and WCC Rivals is coming straight up in 5 minutes. So see you folks there.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finale here for FIFA after a grueling tournament between the 4 best players that this country has to offer. We now have our top finalists. So first off, I would like to call in Kiran Shedsley Anujbel, Director of Esports for LXG India, to step forward to present the prizes. And calling up 4th place, Mr. Sagnik, please step forward. Guys, a big round of applause. Congratulations. Third place goes to M10 Genocid. Guys, a huge round of applause. Second place, the runner-up, Sange Jain. Please step forward, good sir. Congratulations.
Thank you. Hard luck with all the posts at the end.
And congratulations, Hans. And to our ILG champion, ILG Season 3 champion for FIFA, presenting Charanjot. Please step over here, sir. Congratulations.
And of course, it's
The trophy. Give it up for your ILG Cup Season 3 FIFA champion, Charanjot.
congratulations again. Cheers, well played. Very strong games.
And again, a huge shout out to the players for an amazing for the amazing competitive spirit that we've seen here at ILG Cup Season 3, for FIFA. But we'll be back with another game that everyone's been waiting for, WCC Rivals. So don't go anywhere, stay tuned.
Welcome back, everybody. WCC Rivals time here for ILG Cup Season 3, the grand finale. Top 4 players of the country here. Nihal, Cricket Zone, Wargasm, as well as NTJ battling it out for the ultimate title. We have, if I'm not mistaken, Cricket Zone going up against NTJ for game number 1. It's going to be best double elimination bracket with 2-over matches, 2-over best of ones, with finals being a 1-over best 3-over match.
Okay,
fine.
Slight little change,
Yeah, we don't want to leave it too much down to RNG,
So
and we've loaded into the first game. Let's wait and see the all-important toss. Who's going to take it? I do know for a fact that off late the meta has been to chase. You want to win the toss, you want to field first, and shots as well. The meta running these days is a lot of shots towards fine leg and third man in WCC Rivals, and we see a lot of players put prominence to having fielders behind the wicket than your traditional field setups for IRL cricket, right? And we're going to see a lot of that moving up ahead as well.
And also I think it makes sense to go for chasing. So one thing to point about Anil is that he actually prefers to bowl first, right? And the reason being that he wants to go for that chase later on, because he is the winner of the Pune qualifier. I have matched up against him before, and he actually, he has, he always enters a game with a set plan. It doesn't matter who he's playing against. It's like play and plan on doing these particular things. So that's what he's going for. So far he's only given up 2 runs, in 2 balls.
Runs of the first balls, and he is the favorite. Seed number 1 to try and hold him. Cheeky shot, but there is fine leg coming into play. The catch is taken. The first wicket down for NTJ, and celebrations have begun in the Nihal camp as the catch goes down. NTJ loses his first wicket, and in a 2-over match, every single ball counts. Balls are money at the end of the day.
This is why Anil always chooses to bowl first, because he will bank on trying to get the wickets, trying to prevent you from scoring runs with his crazy balls. And he also does the last minute switch. Nice, beautiful shot there.
Goes all the way through long ball and is gone for a huge 6 for NTJ. Opens up the account in style, but bear in mind, in WCC Rivals, 6s and 4s are the norm.
Yeah, they are.
Every single or 2 that you get is almost equivalent to pretty much giving away a dot ball itself. NTJ comes up with 6. This is again one of the reasons why, especially in the first game of the tournament, you want to go and field first. Because you want to get the juices flowing, you want to be warmed up before you actually step into bat. You want to get those lofts one after the other. And NTJ seems like he's gotten into the group, but it's come maybe a couple of balls later. And the cut shot will get cut off by third man. Is going to go. Okay.
I was actually worried if going for that third run. I was like a very
that
risky.
Was suicidal. Right?
Yeah, that was definitely a very bad play. But good thing he came back.
16 for 1. He's gonna go for a slow ball. He's gonna go for the helicopter shot. The fielder just about clears him.
And that's a nice throw coming
at long on. That's actually big on there. Long on would have probably safely taken that catch, but slow ball doesn't really do enough to upset NTJ. To get on the left 20 runs of 1.2.
Oh, the next delivery.
It's is going in for the Yorker length ball. It's in fast. He goes for the helicopter shot again, but this time mid-wicket comes through. Easy catch. And
Yeah, I mean, you did mention, every ball counts, and this is just a ball wasted. For now, these are the
so esports setups is what we're playing here today for the finals. We've played the same for the regional qualifiers as well, and some of the minors, wherein there are no player boosts, and there are no upgraded player stats either.
Right.
So
everyone is at equal
the amount
footing.
of wickets actually doesn't really theoretically matter, but it is more on the lines that it is a dot ball.
Oh, true,
And
yes.
20 runs is anything less than 35. Nihal is going to be able to easily chase. That is the for now, it is a quick 4. Which is way out. 24 for 2. 2 more balls to go here in the first innings. So we're looking to left.
Yeah, that is Anil's
He's
play
going to
style.
go for the York length, and that is
Sixer.
come off the middle of the bat. Helicopter shots galore.
Yep.
That one goes the distance. That one came deleted back.
Like one last ball, like you did say, 35 is supposed to be the cutoff, right?
That is the absolute least MPG has to
Yeah.
get here to give himself a fighting chance, because I've seen Nihal chase not even to be 6 times.
And why you say that? Nihal makes it to 34.
34. He's at the cusp. He's got just about enough to defend, but Nihal is going to be very comfortable right now. He's not going to be too worried. The norm is to have about 20 runs in over. That is the average that players usually get. So the onus is going to be on NTJ here. NTJ is going to have to mix up the deliveries a lot. Keep Nihal guessing. He's going to have to get the slow ball in. He's going to have to work with the lineman length as well. Maybe drop the odd shot ball in as well.
Yeah. Like Anil, one thing he's known for is being able to read his opponent's deliveries, right? If you're very unpredictable, you can throw him off guard and he won't know what to expect. And also I've noticed he loves the loft. He's a big fan of that loft shots. And because I've played against him in Pune, he completely destroyed me just with 2 loft balls. So I can understand, like I can get that bit of, like the flashback right there. So hopefully NTJ manages
Let's
to
see the first ball, and Nihal off to a good start.
straight, goes
Through
to
extra cover, not afraid to give the ball some airtime as well. Next time, Madhuri have done a wonderful job in WCC. He brought a lot of awesome camera angles to work with.
Oh,
That first person
that was really good. Like I've actually
off the ball actually sailing into the stands.
like the spectator mode that this game has to offer is actually really good. Right, you can see each and every angle from the bowler's perspective to the batsman's perspective, the ball's perspective. There are so many perspectives to choose from. That is just good fun to watch. And again, Anil, he is off to a very explosive
Flicks it
start.
off the pads, just let the wrists do the talking. Uses the pace of the bowler, glides it down. 14 off 3. This is what I was talking about. This is the kind of momentum that Anil plays. This is his game. He's ready to go, and he's getting ready to smack this. This time though, third man does get called into play.
Oh, goes for this.
It's pretty easy 2 runs through, especially if you get the dive in.
Yeah.
And he should be able to successfully do so. Looking at the run distribution, it's been that one big shot that we saw on the offside. Will we see one again? Yes, we will. There is a fielder down at deep mid wicket, but he can only be a silent spectator watching the ball fly over the stands. 22 already of 5 bombs.
That is one of the most explosive starts we have seen in this grand finale here at WCC Rivals. Like,
next ball in.
Oh, is it going? It's a
different ball, same result.
Same result.
This time hit, I'd say a little bit more squarer, but regardless, the fielder there on the boundary rope never really had a chance of stopping that.
Not a chance at all.
And what's the play here? 1 over 28 runs, 7 runs with 6 bombs required.
Like if Nihal is to survive this, he has to hope that Anil
he needs a
misses shots.
miracle. And Anil says,
no miracles for you tonight.
Scores are tied with that mammoth 6 again. And
I have a feeling Anil's going to just, slightly tap the ball and just take a one run for it. I think he's just going to do it.
He's just going to go for 6. Nihal loves to finish things off in style, and that is exactly what we're going to get into the stands. A comfortable 6 there coming through, and Nihal is going to be your winner. NTJ, unfortunately, will be going down to the lower bracket right now.
Yep.
Nihal into that upper bracket final.
Like, he wins it with such ease. Like, this person is so experienced in WCC Rivals. Even if you look at his SR, right?
Yeah.
He's at 12,000, right? That's
He's played almost the entirety of the online phase as well.
Yeah.
So he's going to be a very strong contender moving ahead.
Exactly.
Clear favorite to take the title as well. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with the second upper bracket semi-final. There will be Wargasm going up against Nihal.
Cricket Zone. So Anil just played. Anil played against NT.
Oh, that was Nihal who played.
Yeah.
My bad. All right, so Cricket Zone gets to play up next. So do stick around. We'll be back in just a bit. All right, we're back on cam. What's up, rats? It's a long nighter.
It is a long night, but
what a better way to finish this off than with some awesome cricket. I know we being Indians, cricket is pretty much runs in our blood.
Yeah.
You might love all the games that you can, but you will eventually cricket will find your way back into your heart.
Like, I'm not gonna lie, I do have WCC installed and I do play the game.
You participated.
I participated in 2 qualifiers. 2 of them. The first one I lost to Post Manoj, and the second one I lost Post Manoj, who ended up losing to Wargasm, and the second one I lost to the champion, the winner, Anil, right? And that's how I know his playstyle is like. Yeah, his playstyle is extremely like that's how he plays, right?
You played Anil in Pune, right?
Yeah, like I lost to him in the semi-finals.
Right.
So he destroyed me. Like, there was nothing I could do there.
Yeah. So Cricket Zone is going to be playing up against Wargasm. Cricket Zone, the winner of the Mumbai Regional Qualifier, will be going up against Wargasm, the winner of the Bengaluru Regional Qualifier. So this is in fact Wargasm's home turf.
Yeah, and I think
this is where he qualified. If he's going to take this, he is going to be the underdog by far. He'll jump straight into that game.
Yeah. And I think Wargasm, I think he won the Bangalore qualifier quite convincingly, right?
Yeah,
It was a one-side.
He beat Post Manoj in the finals.
Yeah. Oh, and look at that.
The first ball is going to be a shot straight out of the ground. Wargasm, no jokes at all. Is going to start things off strong. He's come pumped and ready to go. He's named his account ILG season 3.
Another 6. Will he make it a hat-trick 6, right? I mean, seeing Wargasm's play from the Bangalore qualifier, it is highly possible that this guy can actually do it, because the way he plays is, it's pretty good. His game style you know, his playstyle kind of reminds me of when I used to play those old cricket games. Even when normal cricket, you know, when you smack the ball out of the, you know, out of your home right there, kind of reminds me of that.
What's
And
the play here? And 3 balls, 3 sixes.
hat trick,
Okay.
hat trick. Wargasm is doing it.
What strike?
It's an explosive start.
3 for 3, and I don't really think you can do any better than that unless you present it with a no ball now, and he smacks that for a 6 as well.
Yeah.
But I don't think we're going to get to see any no balls. 4th ball in. This time is not the best timed shot, but the fielder's not going to be able to cut that off. Will go all the way to the boundary. 22 runs off 4 balls.
This is a very good start for Wargasm. I think it was a better start than Anil had. I mean, Anil did choose to, you know, bowl first. We haven't seen how he is in the batting side.
That's a big shot in, but long leg going to be able to cut that off. The backward point rather. It is right-handed batsman. Last ball of the innings, 24 for 0.
Can we finish it with an explosive 6?
Yeah, 30 is gonna be a sweet spot. Dot ball?
Okay. This goes in for a defensive play.
No, so if you go for a shot that realistically isn't possible, it auto converts into a defense. So if you're trying to hit like a shot behind the wicket, a loft behind the wicket of sorts, and the ball just isn't there, it might be a defense.
Oh, okay.
That was probably the case.
That is a pretty cool mechanic, actually.
Yeah. So he's gonna go for the I think he was a shot. Managed to get back for 2 runs. Close 1.126 for no loss. After that explosive start from Wargasm, things have come down a wee bit.
Yeah, a wee bit,
on
yeah.
the slower side as the pull shot this time is on point.
Yeah, we
That
said it was a
in
slow
the zone.
start. Yeah, we said it was a slow start, but Wargasm just, you know, proved us wrong and just whacked that for a 6.
That was in the zone. That was meant to be hit there. You usually want to mix things up a bit, at least starve the batsman for any room, but that was wide out there. The batsman just swings his arms, gets it out there. This time around, he's only going to be able to get the outside edge, trickles down to third man for a quick 2.
Oh, that was...
Upstairs? No. Umpire says not out. 34 for no loss, 1.3 overs in. 3 more balls to go.
What will Wargasm do with them? We'll have to wait and see. Will he be able to get, you know, another hat-trick 6?
He's going to go for a slow ball in. This time though, despite it being the outside edge, it's going to race away to the boundary. Third man there didn't really have any chance of cutting it off.
And also, Cricket Zone's deliveries are all bouncers, right? Which is making it hard for Wargasm to play around. Because the first over was very explosive because you're very close to him. Oh, but now a change in pace there.
And he's going to flick it off the pads. Realistically, that should be just the 2 runs in. So 40 with 1 more ball to go. And Wargasm is going to be looking to close this off with a big one.
Yep.
40 is still doable for Cricket Zone. 46 on the other end, chasing 47, and that's a challenge. He's going to go with the slow ball, but there's a lot of room. There are fielders there as well. One bounce doesn't fully carry to the fieldsman on the boundary rope. Regardless, they're able to scramble back for 2, and that leaves the total at 43 here for Cricket Zone to send Wargasm to the lower bracket and set up that upper bracket final match versus Nihal, who did take a very convincing victory earlier on over MTJ.
And on top, I think also, like, you got to keep in mind that Anil is like, he chooses, like, I think who won the toss for this one? Was it Cricket Zone or Wargasm?
I'm not really sure. I think regardless, right now we're at a stage where we will expect the winner of the toss to bowl first.
Because that's the meta, right? That's the current meta right now.
Guessing that is Wargasm is toss regardless. Ball coming in. First ball of the second innings. 43 required. First ball in. Flicked off the pads. Fielders coming in is not going to be there in time. That just races away off the turf.
Yeah, I was like...
Races away for a quick 4 to open up the innings here for Cricket Zone.
And Cricket Zone, he actually needs 22 runs per over to actually win this. So he needs to get a really good first over, he needs to get a lot of good runs on the first over. Otherwise, he could be in trouble for the second one. And there
goes for the pull shot, but straight down to find leg. They're going to scramble back for two though. It's going to be tight.
No, but it's not.
Yeah. With the dive, you're going to be able to confidently get back in.
Like right now, Wargasm just has to hold out. Just give him the ones and twos.
He just needs to keep constantly switching up on the release.
Yeah.
The pressure is on Cricket Zone, not only to get the lofts, but to time them to perfection and to anticipate the change of line and length that Wargasm is going to be bringing in. Is good for the first one.
Yep.
It's a big one, in fact. Goes into the fence, maybe even clears the stands right there. 12 runs, it requires 31 of 9. It sounds like a very tough ask in IRL cricket, but in WCC Rivals it is achievable.
Yep, it is.
All those dreams of getting your 6 sixes are possible.
It's possible, yeah.
You, as a child, that is always one of your dreams.
Yep.
You want to get a hat trick, you probably want to get 6 wickets or 6 deliveries, you probably want to get 6 sixes. This, you can make it happen here. And 2 shots back to back. These are the shots I was talking about.
Yeah.
The shots behind the wicket that just race so fast. Regardless of having either a fine leg or a third man, you're still going to be able to beat them if you time it to perfection. And, if anyone can do it, it's going to be Cricket Zone.
Yeah. 20 runs already in the first over with 5 balls.
Yeah, last ball in, it's still going to be very important. He clears the infield and there's no one towards long on. One bounce over the boundary rope, closes out the first over with 24 runs, and that is going to ease the pressure off. It is 19 required of 6.
Yes.
Now the asking rate is not as high anymore.
He just needs a similar performance here against Wargasm.
Majority of the runs
all behind,
all behind.
I mean, despite all that, I'm surprised Wargasm still hasn't changed his fielding stance to kind of...
Yeah, so there is a field setting where you can move third man and find like a little bit more finer to prevent him from being able to do that as easily. But when you do that, and if you end up bowling line and length like this one, you've left the rest of the field open. And now all of a sudden, long on, long off, straight down the wicket, mid-wicket, all of these become avenues that you can now find runs at, and that's what Cricket Zone is doing here. Goes big for the first ball, 15 required of 5. That is an asking rate of 3 runs a ball.
Yep.
Still a pretty hard ask because he needs to get 4s almost every single ball, but what is 4s when you can find 6s like that?
I was just going to say, you said 3 runs per ball, right? What if, get 1 6? Now you're just much closer to the target. You're just 9 runs away from winning this.
9 of 4 doesn't seem as daunting now, does it? Next ball in. He doesn't time that well, but the placement is good.
Yeah.
Straight down the track. He beats the fielder at mid-off as well as long on. Straight between them. Just about barely missing the screen up front, but 5 runs, 3 balls, 6. Absolute flat one towards third man. And that's going to seal the deal. Cricket Zone.
A way to end in style.
What a way to end in style indeed. Congratulations to Cricket Zone. Unfortunately, Wargasm will be dropping down to the lower bracket now for the remainder of the tournament. Wargasm versus NTJ is the lower bracket semi-final matchup, whereas Nihal versus Cricket Zone is what it looks like in the upper bracket.
And I think Nihal versus Cricket Zone might be a closer competition.
That is going to be very close.
Very close.
I expect that to be the grand final as well. As seeds 1 and 2 clearly seem like they have a game way apart than the rest of the competition. So this is Shadestaya. That is Rats. We'll take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with more WCC Rivals action. We'll see you folks then. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome back. It is time for the first elimination game. The lower bracket semi-final match. It is Wargasm going up against Nihal Thomas, aka NTJ. Both these guys have had... I'm trying to find a very soft way of putting it, but they got thumped.
Yeah, I'm trying to find. You could say they were in a one-sided affair they do not want to be in.
The wrong side.
The wrong side of the one-sided affair.
But,
yeah.
But take nothing away.
Yep.
It is 2 lakh INR on the line here for the top 4. Winner walks away with 1 lakh. Second place walks away with 60k. Third place walks away with 30k. Fourth place 10k. So
wow. So
this is the match that decides who gets to walk away with just 10, while the winner has a chance of still challenging up
for the 65.
For 60. The 1L.
Oh, for the 1L. Yes,
yeah,
yes,
he's
correct.
Still in the competition,
yeah.
and he secures minimum 30k. So there's a 20k bump
yeah.
in just this 1-2 over match. So you 2 over match, you usually play, you're just chilling.
Yeah,
you're like, I have 10 minutes of time, I'm going to put in a quick game. But this 2 overs is probably the biggest overs in the game. Let's jump straight into the match right now. NTJ, Wargasm, both of them have got their game face on.
Like I'm just one because looking at the upper bracket matches that these two
opens the blade. So beautiful.
I was actually getting to this because if you notice in the upper bracket games, Wargasm actually had a better performance than NTJ here. So
Wargasm got, what was it, 42 runs on the board in those 2 overs. NTJ managed to get all the spin ball in. We can hear the players back.
Yeah,
and we can. Like, why did you bowl at that versus him? That's what he said. So, yeah, friendly banter between the 2 players this time around. He's just going to make some room on the offside. Swings the bat. Slight toppage, but he still manages to get it towards third man. There's no one really there. He's playing third man very square, and he's playing it inside the circle. So.
Oh, will this be oh no, that's going right over the field.
Mid wicket just says whoop. There it is.
Because from the angle of that animation, I actually thought it was going to be a catch.
Hi there, bye bye.
Yeah, pretty much.
The stands.
That's what the ball said to that fielder over there. As Wargasm 14 for 0 in 4 balls.
Yeah, that is actually not the best of starts, and he's going to get himself another dot ball. NTJ stepping up when things matter. And now Wargasm, what was free flowing runs, it was 3 sixes of the first 3 balls in his last match. Now all of a sudden is starting to get a lot more challenging for him to find runs here in the lower bracket semi-final. Alright, let's have a look at what's the player. We do have spin for the first time.
Oh yeah, no actually no, I think this is our second time.
Oh, the second time
we're playing spin, yeah.
Alright. Because traditionally we don't really get to see a lot of spin in the top tier WCC.
Yeah, they always go for this.
It's always pace.
Pace, yeah.
Does give you a lot more variety in terms of trying to keep the batsman guessing.
Yep.
And spin always traditionally has been a lot more easier to hit in WCC Rivals.
Oh, that was very close.
The catch!
That was a catch. Wow. No, because
so
if
we had short third man in forever there for that exact moment.
Yeah.
And he takes the catch.
And not just that, imagine if Wargasm hadn't hit the shot, that would have been a straight clean ball into that middle stump because it was accurate. It was like, it was easily 95 plus accurate towards the wicket there. And Nihal, NTJ gets that first wicket. A bunch of friendly banter coming in between the players with the emotes there. That emote system is one of my favorite things in
Absolutely.
WCC. It's good fun.
What's your favorite smiley?
It has to be the heart eyes.
Heart eyes?
The heart eyes, yeah. The heart eyes is like just to show your love and all that stuff. Because
Yeah.
you know what they say, right? Make love, not war.
That's more of a, I'd say a generic smiley where it's like you're winning, you spam that smile.
Yeah.
You still go ahead and spam that smile.
Spam the normal generic
Yeah,
smiley.
that's wide.
Oh, that's
Way
so
outside
wide,
the
yeah.
Ha-has.
Here comes the laughter, the banter coming in from Orgasm there.
3 more balls to go. As we are at the halfway stage of the tournament right now. Next ball in is gonna be
Dot
a
ball.
dot ball.
The sad smiley face coming
Sad
in.
smiley face indeed for NTJ. Actually for
From Orgasm, yeah.
indeed, 27 runs. He's far from being in an ideal situation.
Yeah.
Right now. NTJ has shown us previously that he can chase this down. Top ball.
Oh, and that's the smiley you're talking about, the generic smiley that came out from Orgasm, yeah. But yeah, NTJ's bowling in this particular matchup
I've
is
loved
it's improved like 10 times fold.
It's been awesome, and he makes room to find himself. He's not run. Anything has him.
Wow. All right.
The player says I genuinely thought
That
it
was early celebration right there.
Yeah, we're all like, hey. I even
Yeah,
had a glance
I
over
was
to
like-
see, hey, is he even hitting the controls? Did we have a resync issue? No.
Yeah. I generally thought it was a 4. That's what he had to tell us.
That was that, and we're gonna see a total that NTJ theoretically should comfortably chase down, but there is always that chance.
There is
I've
always-
seen this. In fact, NTJ was on the receiving end of this. He was destined to chase his target in the Bangalore Regional Qualifier versus Post Manoj. Ends up going down.
Oh, that's unfortunate.
So-
right there.
Might be case number 2. We'll have to wait and see. The ball comes in, the sweep, straight down to short fine leg, so it's going to be just a single. First ball of the innings. Good start for Orgasm there.
Yep.
He needs to keep the sixes and the boundaries to a minimum. He's going to be happy giving away ones and twos as much as he pleases. Next ball in. He makes pace for the swing and he wraps him up in the pants. This is this is all mind blowing right now.
Yep.
You want to try and guess what your opponent is going to look to do, and you're going to have to
You also want to
mirror his thoughts. You're going to pretty much be the opponent right now and all
Oh
that
my
hype.
God.
And NTJ says, fetch that back from the stands. Long on, can only watch on as the ball goes by.
21 runs is what NTJ has to get. I mean, yeah, is what NTJ has to get to secure this win.
Next ball in. It's flicked down, and that fieldsman isn't. Oh, the cutoff is good. They're going for the third one, though. This is going to be touch and go. The dive brings it in. And yeah, regardless, only 10 runs of 4 balls.
Yep.
It is job not done just yet though for Orgasm. 2 more balls to go. He's gonna have to, at best, give away 4 runs here, not more. And I think that 4 runs is already done for.
Yeah.
He gives away a boundary.
And there's still one more ball
NTJ
left.
can breathe a sigh of relief now.
Yeah. There's also one more ball remaining, so he can take a 6 and close the gap even further to give him a comfortable second over.
14 runs required of 7 balls. That is 2 runs a ball. Is very easily achievable.
Yep.
The question here is now, for the second over, it's 12 runs remaining, right? If you're Orgasm, you're gonna have to go for the win. You cannot have fielders in the outer because NTJ is going to work the ball around the park. He's going to get the 2s
Yep.
comfortably and take the win. You're gonna have to bring the fielders in, force those loft shots, go for the variations. The first shot is good from NTJ. It's a 4, and that means it is 8 runs required now
Yeah.
for 5 balls. A lot of pressure off NTJ's shoulders.
Yeah, you can
Orgasm on the other end.
He's changing his fielding setup, trying to make the
I
most
think
out
this
of
is
it.
the best field that he can go for right now, because he's got all the fielders in. He has the aggression of the short ball as well if there is a full shot, but he's going to chase that slow ball in. He goes straight and he's found the gap.
Ooh. One more for and NTJ will move further into the lower bracket. Wargasm. Will he be? I mean, in order for him to do, even if NTJ gets 1 run per ball right now, in the remaining 4 balls, he can still win this.
I mean, I have seen bigger upsets than this. Oh, the take, but it's a wide. No, it's not.
No, it's not a wide. It was within.
It was just about on the paint right there.
Now he just needs to do that.
He needs to do that 3 more times.
Exactly. He needs to get that on par. He cannot afford to give a boundary right here.
He's skirting with danger. The shot. This is gonna make its way through.
Yep.
1 bounce over the boundary row. There's the celebrations.
Words of encouragement coming from his opponent right there. That's like absolutely good stuff coming from both.
Says, yep, there you go. NTJ moving on to the lower bracket final. We will take a quick break. It is Nihal versus Cricket Zone for the upper bracket final coming up next. I'm Shades here. That is Rats. This is WCC Rivals Grand Finale for ILG Cup Season 3. We'll be back in just a moment. All right, ladies and gentlemen, welcome to the upper bracket final of ILG Cup Season 3 WCC Rivals. It is the 2 best players, Seed 1 versus Seed 2. Probably going to get to see a rematch of this later in the grand finals as well. It is 2 super skilled players completely dominating
like
competition. These guys go way back. So I know for a fact these guys play each other on a very regular basis. They've faced off against each other multiple times in ILG Cup Season 3 hourly online tournaments for WCC Rivals. So this may be the first time you get to cast this. It's not the first time for me. Nihal versus Cricket Zone. I've seen this match played out at least 4 or 5 times, and I think Nihal has the slight edge in this competition. looking at the trophies, there is absolutely nothing between them. It's 99 trophies.
Yeah.
That is
That's the
a
skill
couple of
rating.
games. That is all.
yeah.
Yeah, that is how close it is. But all the player boosts that they have, all the player upgrades that they have is going to be for squad.
Yep.
Because
Esports
playing-
mode.
Yeah, we're playing the default settings here, so you're gonna have that very small bar to hit to get the loft eventually. First ball off the upper bracket final. Let's have a look at also field setting. We're looking at seeing fielders on the leg side. I see fine leg. I also see long leg in place.
Also, Anil, I think he might have won the toss and opted to bowl first, which, he again goes for the meta, goes for the chase, right?
First ball in. It's a pull shot, but the timing's not the best. So he's going to be able to scramble back for just the two. Nihal. Ones and twos. He's going to be able to catch up. We've seen him in his matchup versus MPJ.
Oh, he caught up
He
fast.
looked glorious in that run chase, and I expect him to be able to do the same here. So Cricket Zone better have his A game up. He needs to set a challenging total, and I'm looking at something on the lines of 50 to 60. That is something that Cricket Zone is going to be looking to achieve here, and I think it should be fairly possible. A white ball
And goes to the 4.
oh no.
That is 5 runs just like that for Cricket Zone.
Wow.
That's free runs right there. And also a ball that doesn't count, right? So it's still 2 balls done.
Yeah, it is 2 balls done, and the shot right here. See, and yell. Cool as a cucumber. Cricket Zone, cheeky little smile, but yeah, I was not too worried there. Next ball. The slow ball in, the sweep shot, but fine leg should be able to easily cut that off. The second run coming through makes it in fairly easily. 13 of 4 balls. So we have 2 more balls to go. Left hand batsman gets the pull shot out.
Oh,
He's
this is...
triggered that a little late. The dive comes through, and the umpire says not out.
Oh, that was a bit...
That was close.
I thought it was a short out, but I think the wicketkeeper was a bit slow there in getting that.
Yeah, I think
Stump.
if it was a direct hit, that was going to be out. But,
Yeah.
the keeper had to collect it and get the bails off, which buys time for the batsman to come in. But it is Cricket Zone over long one. He finds himself a biggie.
Yeah, the first 6 of the match, by the way, the first boundary, if I'm not mistaken, and it's the 6th
Yeah.
in the match, because the way Anil's bowling style has been is always force Cricket Zone to go in for those back shots. Like if you notice, if you check the run distribution, it always goes towards the back, except for that last shot, which goes in for a flying 6.
We can actually look at the distribution right there.
Like look at that, the 1-6 shot has to be completely on the other side, opposite.
Yeah.
And as we say that,
Another 6 comes through. The
And-
full shot this time towards the onside, over deep mid wicket, and the Cricket Zone is getting in the zone.
yeah, you said he needed 50 runs to be in like a very good spot against Anil, right?
Yeah.
That means
And he's realistically on target to get there, but missing lofts and finding fielders in the boundary rope is going to hurt him very hard. Not out, says the umpire. The bowler coming in.
28 for 0 there.
28 for 0 indeed. Another pull shot, another one in the air, but
Not
the
enough for a
fieldsman
6.
not in a position to cut that off, and Cricket Zone continues to find these runs. He's playing a little bit aggressive, but it is paying off. And if you are to take down Nihal, you're gonna have to get those big runs in. You're not gonna be able to achieve that without a few risks taken along the way.
Yep.
A ball coming back through. A pick 2.
Exactly.
It's coming into the pads. He's going to find himself decent room, and that is from the middle of the bat. That's as good as it gets. Time to perfection as well, all the way for a big one. 40 runs achieved. He's going to be at least a good 10 runs short of what he would have liked to have achieved. Last ball, just the 2 runs, so 42. And this is the total, if I'm not mistaken, that Wargasm had.
Yep.
Exact same total.
Exactly, yeah. The exact same. 43 to win for Nihal. I mean, if...
It was Cricket Zone who chased that down.
Yeah.
That time around. So Nihal, I would say, is the favorite here to chase this down. But in a 2-over match, it only comes down to finding 1 or 2 dot balls. That is all the differences when you're chasing these big totals.
Yep.
And if you're not finding the 6s, even if you're finding 4s in turn, that could be straight up the difference from being able to notch up every single one of those required runs right there to jumping straight into the second innings.
Cricket Zone going in for that close delivery.
And
But-
the first one is straight up the middle of the bat.
Yep, Nihal, I don't think he's just going in for those explosive 6. You know, starts off
He's
the
just
over.
going straight up all the big shots. He doesn't give 2 hoots.
He does not.
He's here to close things off right here, right now. Take that upper bracket slot. X ball in.
Oh, is
It's
that...
not timed that great, no. 1 bounce.
But still manages to get 2 runs.
Yeah, he finds 2 runs in. Okay, no, says the umpire. 8 of 2. Third ball in. 35 required of 10 balls, and that's going to be another boundary. There's no one really on the outfield in that part
Not at all.
of the field right there. If you see the field settings right now, Cricket Zone has 1 long off, and he has deep backward point. That's it.
Yep.
The entire array of space between those 2 fielders is wide open to be had, and that was a lot straighter than what Nihal would have liked, but he's gonna find the result regardless. A quick boundary.
A quick change coming in from the fielder side.
It's a quick change indeed. What's the ball here? Goes for the swing. Easy shot. 1 bounce over the boundary road. Goes for a 4.
And Nihal doing a really good job here in this first over. 1 more ball left, 20 for 0. You know, 23 runs more to win this and head on to the grand finals.
Indeed. And the next one's going to be a big shot as well, and he manages to thread the needle there.
And he does it
Small
with
little
ease.
gap to be exploited, and he finds it. Gets the boundary, and with that, Nihal getting closer and closer. Is now about 19 runs away. Was the exact same required for Cricket Zone as well? I do remember.
Yeah, it was 24
He's going
0.
over by over. He's trying to replicate that exact same scoreline.
Kind of like the reverse deja vu for Cricket Zone,
Yeah.
if you ask me.
He's
Because
like,
he
hey,
was chasing Wargasm score, and now it's the other way around.
he's getting to feel how it feels like when he's the one on the receiving end
Yeah.
of a wonderful chase. Nihal, 28 for no loss, 5 more balls to go, 15 runs required, 3 runs per ball. Kind of a deja vu moment for me as well.
Yeah.
It is, another boundary comes through for Nihal.
Another casual 4 just coming in.
There are no forced shots right now. He's just using the pace. He knows exactly what the field setting is. He's finding those gaps around comfortably, and Cricket Zone immediately does the field setting change. He knows Nihal is now far too comfortable with his field setting, and with only 9 runs required, he's going to have to do something big. flicks of the pads. That's going to run all the way down.
For a
Fine
boundary,
leg.
yeah.
Unfortunately, not able to come through and cut that off. So
7 more runs.
7 runs only required of 3 balls. Next ball in. The pull shot.
Oh,
that
that's
is gold.
out. That is just gone far out there
That's
for a sixer.
gone into the stands. The scores are tied. 1 run required of 2 balls here for Nihal to close this out. Last ball in. It's gonna be a slow ball and it's gonna be swept down to final leg. The 1 run comes through and Nihal will be your first grand finalist of ILG Cup Season 3. A big sigh of relief here from the players as well.
Yep.
Take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with the lower bracket final. It will be Cricket Zone versus Nihal Thomas aka NTJ. We'll see you folks then. Lower bracket finals time for ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finale for WCC Rivals. It's early in the morning, but nothing's early for some awesome cricket games.
Oh, yes.
And WCC Rivals, we've recently had a surge for mobile gaming in India.
Yep,
We've
we
seen
have.
mobile games completely take over not just esports but gaming in general by storm, and we've had a surge in the number of gamers that there actually are
Yes,
who are
we
trying
have.
out the games, not just from a competitive standpoint but also from a casual gamer standpoint.
yes.
The ease of access of having the device is just awesome.
Yeah, that's true indeed. And also, you know, India is got the largest mobile market in
Yeah.
the world, right? Like, I think most of the popular mobile games, including WCC Rivals, like majority of the downloads come from India, at least in the top 2 categories, right?
Yeah.
Like first and second, like for most popular games, even WCC Rivals, I think the highest downloads is from India, if I'm not mistaken.
Yeah, so
right?
and of course India being
A
a
cricket,
cricket-loving
yeah.
nation, and
We
a
love
wonderful
cricket.
game like WCC Rivals. Esports Ready, the first ever Esports Ready mobile cricket
Game,
So
yeah.
if you're looking to say, hey, I'm the better player, let's bring it on. This is the game. It's available for free on Play Store for Android devices. You can go ahead and download it right away and start gaming. With that, lower bracket final is go. First ball from NTJ and cricket zone. Not the best of shots. The timing was way off the mark, but he still manages to pierce the opening there in the field setting and gets himself 2 runs. Next ball in. The flick of the pads
Goes to that back shot.
yeah,
and that's gonna be-
goes back again. We've seen that now multiple times. If players are able to just play that so fine, is the fact that even if you have your third man or final leg really fine, we are still not going to be able to stop that. Especially since the players are playing default player
default
levels,
setting,
right?
yeah.
So a boosted player for fielding can definitely dive and catch some of these guys, but the default ones can't. So
Yeah.
that is something that players in the esports mode in the default settings are going to be able to exploit, what you wouldn't normally be able to do in NM.
How
Right?
actually a good delivery coming in from Nihal there. Good spin actually.
It, I think, goes just about above the leg stump.
Yeah.
And which is why it didn't really get called a wide. This time off the pads, he's going to be able to find some room, but the cutoff, throw back across. Nine runs, 1 more ball to go.
Very slow start for Cricket Zone, compared to his earlier matches.
Yep, it's a much slower start. The runs, I was gonna say, have dried out a wee bit, but
It's like every time we say either it's a slow start to the game or they've not been hitting the boundaries and
we
stuff.
absolutely jinx it.
Yeah, they did surprise us. Like we just saw that last ball sixer coming in from Cricket Zone. And now moving on to the second over here in this first innings, 15 for no loss.
15 for no loss after the first over. There is 1 more over to go for Cricket Zone. How much more can he find? He's going to be looking for at least 20 runs. The first ball's not great. Gets only the single.
I think ever since Nihal's spin tricks worked on Wargasm, he has been utilizing that a lot. And it has actually helped him, because compared to if you compare the Nihal versus Anil game, Nihal was, it was 2-1 side. He was in the wrong side, right, in that matchup. But now against Cricket Zone, his game, like his play style is more like, he knows what he's doing right now.
Yeah. And the next shot's going to be a glorious one.
Oh, 6 right off the bat.
6 right off the get-go. And Cricket Zone now, 3 more balls to go, 26 runs. This is not a very comfortable place to be in. Cricket Zone wants at least 45 to 50
Yeah.
versus NTJ. Yes, NTJ has done 30 plus now in that first match. if I'm
Against,
not
yeah.
mistaken. And I believe that was versus Anil.
Anil, yes.
Yeah, so Cricket Zone here finds himself a boundary, so that is going to be 34. Last ball of the innings here for NTJ. Is going to be looking to finish it off with a big one. Fielders right now, no one really behind the wicket. So that's maybe a place that he's looking to exploit, especially since he gets some space and there
You called it, and
Third
this
man.
goes for a 6.
goes all the way for a 6. Exactly what he needed. 40 runs on the board, 41 to win.
Yeah, this is gonna be pretty hard for Nihal, right?
Yeah.
But it is still possible if he lands, connects the shots, and he doesn't basically go in for dot balls and lose wickets. Moving on to the second innings here. Nihal on the batsman side, 41 runs to win, right? In 2 overs, he need a run rate of 20.5, right? So if he gets 20 runs, both overs, 20 more, it's like a win. But then
Yeah.
again, Cricket Zone has got a very strong, bowling. We've seen his bowling against Anil. It was actually pretty good, right? In the second innings, in the second over, if I'm not mistaken, And let's see how that fares off against
The ball's going to
Nihal.
be pitched up and the helicopter shot
Straight off the bat for a boundary.
goes for the first big one right there, Nihal Thomas, but he's still got a long way to go. Let's move on over to a different camera angle. I want to look at the batsman one. There we go. Ball comes in, good
Ooh,
shot.
good shot there. Goes straight for another 4.
Yeah, the timing was way off, but he still manages to get enough of bat on ball and finds the gap. Consecutive boundaries for NTJ. He's still not out of this just yet.
Yeah.
Cricket zone might be in for a big upset. This will be the biggest upset we had the entire day.
Correct.
If
NTJ, yeah.
pull this off, 10 of 3, 31 runs required of 9 balls. We've had that exact scoreline required earlier where he manages to chase it. This time the shot would still find the gap. It's still a boundary.
An easy 4 coming in from NTJ. And he just needs to secure more than 20 runs this over.
The thing is, you look at the players right there. NTJ has got nothing to lose. He knows he's by far the underdog in this game. While Cricket Zone really looks genuinely worried.
Yeah, he
What's
does.
gonna happen?
Oh, and was that a back 6?
Back 6 indeed.
Wow, and with that, Nihal actually's got, like, he's actually over the run rate right now. And he's doing
He's over the
really,
required run
yeah,
rate.
he's over the required run rate and he's doing well. Like, we never expected to see this from NTJ.
NTJ, who is
Oh,
Now
what
got
an
another
explosive 6.
oh wow.
Like, NTJ looks calm and collected here in this particular lower bracket finals.
What was that?
I have no idea. I'm actually wondering which rematch will we see first. Will we see NTJ versus Anil or will we see Cricket Zone versus Anil?
NTJ, who would have guessed?
Yeah,
The
who?
man of many talents.
The dark horse of the
FIFA
tournament.
player, WCC Rivals, quite possibly India finalist for ILG Cup Season 3, but we're jumping the gun.
Yeah, we're jumping the gun. Let's not jinx it for the players.
2 runs in. Yeah, the keeper. That was. He even barely tried.
Yeah.
There is no appeal. Like, yeah, we take the bails off. 14 runs. 5 balls. Comes down to this. Slow ball in. MTJ finds the gap, and that's a 4. Boundary comes through. 4 more balls to go.
10 more runs.
Required. It doesn't get any closer than this.
At this point, I really can't tell who's gonna take this home.
I have no idea. 10 runs of 4 balls. I have seen this go horribly wrong for the batting side as well previously. The pull shot, it will be cut off. So this is going to be just the 2 runs here. Should be able to comfortably come back, and he does.
3 more balls.
3 balls, 8.
Yes, this is getting
A dot ball. A dot ball.
dot
here,
ball
and
would change.
It is going to change the dynamic of this match. Ball comes in. NTJ just the 2. Down towards final leg. They scramble back for the second.
This is what
6 runs, 2 balls. The difference from winning 60,000 from winning 1 lakh.
Yeah.
The shot, oh, that's badly timed, but that's actually going to work in his favor. He might just be able to come back for 3 here. 2 runs. He's going for the 3. It's going to be 10 goal. No, he gets the time in. He's got it.
he gets it in, and now
3 runs off the
this
last ball.
is
2
do or
to tie.
The-
If it is a tie, we play 2 overs again, by the way. So the ball comes in, the top edge, and it's a 4. NTJ takes the
What?
win. What
what an upset here.
NTJ can't believe it himself. He's like, what?
He's sweating right now.
He's smirking away. He's looking right
like
at me.
he's smirking, he's sweating like.
But take nothing away from Cricket Zone.
Yeah,
He's
he
had
played.
amazing matches throughout the online early tournaments as well. A wonderful show here in the grand finale. But
Yeah,
this is where his journey ends. We will take a quick break. We'll be back shortly with the grand finals. It is Nihal Thomas versus Aniel. Who's your WCC Rivals champion? Stay tuned to find out. It's been a long day, but it's been an amazing day for esports. Started off with 2 awesome fighting games, and then we had soccer, and now the creme de la creme to close it out. Cricket. It is time for the grand finals of WCC Rivals for ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finale. I'm Shade Slayer. Joining me is Ratul Rats Satish for some awesome action ahead of us. The biggest upset of the day. It was Nihal Thomas chasing down the total from cricket zone. He chases down with that dream now of lifting that trophy, but make no mistake, Nihal is by far gonna be the favorite here going into this. We're gonna change things up a little. It's not the 2-over match, we're playing 3 overs.
Yes.
So we're gonna have a little more bit of added pressure in the fact that now you're gonna have to find those loft shots, not for 2, but for an additional over. And it so happens once you do get the momentum, it's very easy to just see it through for like an over and a half and reach a very big total, but it's a lot harder to do it for another over from that point on. So it's gonna come down to every single ball that you play, all that practice that you play, every single hour. I'm sure it's hundreds for both these players. All comes down to this. First ball of the grand final. It is Nihal who is batting first. And like that, there are 2 fielders down there. It should be just a single. Oh no, it's 2.
It's 2
now, they ran it so fast that
so
it looked like.
So just to also point out the meta, yes, Nihal did win the toss and elected to bowl first, right? Because he's been very confident with his bowling ever since his matchup with Wargasm, and as I say that, Nihal just casually takes that, and gets an easy 4.
Gets the 4 indeed, as Nihal now. Slow start, but immediately back to where he wants to be. Keep getting in those runs, keep getting in the shots. What is that?
An explosive 6 just coming out there from Nihal.
Off the hips.
Just like that.
Probably taking down one of the blips at the far. That's a cue to go. I see what you did there, but
yeah, I mean,
it's been a long day.
It's been a long day. Yeah, it's been a very long day.
All right, back out again. The throw comes in. No.
Wait, wait, was Nihal trolling that?
No. So there is that small window where you can actually fuse.
Alright.
But it was maybe half a second late there. So technically, if you had run half a second to a second earlier, you still would have made it in. But going back in, it's normalcy has been restored. Nihal with a big one, 19 of 5 balls.
This is actually turning out to be a really good start from in this innings.
Yeah, a very good start indeed. Next ball through into the pads.
Dot ball coming in, 19 for 0, 1 over done, 2 more to go. How will NTJ respond to this?
Yeah, how is this going to play out? We have Nihal, 2 more overs to go, so it's not the 1.
Yeah, 2 more.
Yeah, so we have a slight change right there. I mean, it's still got a way to go. And if I'm looking at totals, I'm thinking 80 is what Nihal is
supposed to hit.
Yeah, he's going to be looking at those. It was kind of chat with the players for 5 overs. And anything below 110 is easily chaseable. So if you have to go by that, they assume they can get 25 runs in easy. So
and this is
3 overs, 80 is probably where Nihal wants to be, because NTJ has shown us that he's not too bad at getting runs on the board as well. So now you don't really want to sell yourself too short now. Total, especially on a finals this big.
And also, just to note, the previous ball was actually a wide. That NTJ is like, the pressure of being in the grand finals is slowly getting to him, because he did mention before the match that he wants to win that trophy. He is hell bent on taking it home, but right now looking at, I mean, it might come later to his batting whether he's able to chase well or not, because we saw a beautiful chase, coming from him against Cricket Zone. Will we see the same against Anil? We'll have to wait and find out. I think just the 2 runs there.
Yeah, that's going to be just the 2 coming through, and that's going to take the total over to 32 now for Nihal. This is, for viewers who are tuning in, this was the grand final.
Yep.
Of the grand finale for ILG Cup Season 3. We've had hundreds of thousands of players compete from June all the way till the end of February, and we are here now with the 2 best players of the country.
Yep.
Nihal just continues to swing away. He's not going to make the same mistake that Cricket Zone did. Cricket Zone, to be fair, in his first innings, did end up at least 5 to 10 runs short than what he would have liked to do.
True, yes.
He missed a few of those opportunities of getting the boundaries. There was a lot of 2s involved, which eventually NTJ was able to punish, and
another wide.
The pressure.
Like every time a wide is given, he gives an extra ball as well to Anil, and he can just capitalize on that.
The problem right now is NTJ do not have anything to lose versus Cricket Zone earlier.
Yeah.
He just went out there, played his heart out to win.
Yes.
But now, he can pretty much taste the opportunity of getting to lift that trophy. Right?
Yes.
And now, as soon as you have thoughts like that running through your mind,
You're overthinking.
you're overthinking every single move that you make. And look at that,
All of his
let me
sixes.
get that out of the way.
All of the 6 are always in the back,
Yeah. Wide again.
Wide. Coming again from NTJ.
We did see a ball very similar in the previous match, not get called a wide.
Yeah.
It's just a pixel or 2.
Yeah,
of
it was.
clipping the top of, rather being on top of the leg stump, straight up at the corner. So, Nihal coming back in for 2. 2.1, the 50 comes up,
Yep.
and 5 balls to go. It's going to be looking at 25.
Yeah, this is gonna be
It's a big total for us.
Yeah, it's a huge total to chase. In order for him to actually get to that total in the 18 balls, he have to only make like boundaries and like massive 6s. Like, he cannot afford for dot balls in 1s or 2s.
Yeah, he cannot have a slump
Yeah.
for like a good 2-3 balls and not be able to recuperate it back right away. So moving straight on, Nihal.
And Anil is just
that empty third man area. Gets another
Anil is
4.
just widening the gap, for that the chase. He's just making it harder and harder for NTJ. If you look at it, moving over to the second innings right after this one, 56 for 0, 3 balls remaining. Will he break the gap even?
Oh, flicks that has gone all the way.
Oh, it's for a 6. And that.
Into the hoardings there. 6, an absolute big one at that. And every single big one that he can find here is going to compound how harder of a chase is going to be for NTJ.
As you said, that another 6 just comes off the bat. I think with this, it's safe to say that Anil will definitely hit that 70-run mark. Unless Nihal throws a wide right now, because we've seen him throw at least 3 wides.
Say unless he gets a dot ball, but clearly we're going the other way.
Yeah.
Where, that's a 6.
Because he's already thrown like 2 wides so
74,
far,
so,
right?
yeah, like I said, 75, 80, what he was looking at.
Yeah,
He gets to
75, yeah. You called it 25 runs plus after 50, right?
Yeah, 25 runs per over.
Yeah.
That is the magic mark that you want to try and get to.
And this is gonna be a monumental task for NTJ.
All right, so we're gonna go straight into the first ball of the second innings, and the first one, it's a catch.
This is the kind of result Nihal wanted, right? We did mention it before in the first innings that NTJ cannot afford dot balls, ones or twos. We didn't account for wickets, and that's going to cost him a huge one.
Yeah, that is an expensive one. I think the wicket's not the one that is going to be a cause for concern, but the dot ball.
The dot
open
balls,
up the
yeah.
innings. When you're chasing a total as big as this, you want to be able to build that momentum from the get-go. You want those big sixes coming in. You want the pressure to be relieved, taken off your back, but seems like he's not going to be offered a small opportunity. Does manage to get a boundary of the very next ball, so maybe the chase is still on.
Only time will tell to see how NTJ plays this one out. 4 for 1, 2 balls done here in this second innings. NTJ on the batting side, and oh, nice explosive shot, not long enough, goes in for the boundary instead, but still, you know, it is something that he is definitely looking for.
Yeah, he manages to get the ball over the fieldsman there. One bounce in towards the boundary rope. 8 for 1 of 7. Chasing 75. 3 balls in. Next one.
Another shot,
but
but
should just barely beats the fieldsman in the inner ring. 1 bounce over the boundary rope. 12 for 1.
Nihal is actually keeping this chase alive. Even though the first ball that got the wicket, he is still not just giving up.
The dream is still on. That one, did it carry? No.
No, it didn't. And
1 bounce just in front of the fieldsman.
I think this is where you have to cue in the hero music for NTJ, because he is like the dark horse of the tournament, right?
And he is falling short right now. Just
Yeah.
needs a 6 right here to get back on that required run rate, or at least close to where he ideally wants to be, but it is going to be just the single. He finds the third man.
60 runs to win this one, right? And he has
Yeah, he's got 60 to get.
5
of
runs.
Just 12 balls.
5 runs per ball.
Pretty much.
Pretty much 5. That means he has to hit like at least 3 sixes so that he can go and afford a couple
And
of
he needs
fours.
4s of every other ball. And he's going to open it up with a dot ball.
Oh man, this is not what you want to see NTJ, but still, you know, it's not over till it's over.
It's not over till the last ball is bowled. We've seen situations where the impossible becomes possible. Is this one of those situations? At least NTJ is going to be hoping it is, because he needs a miracle right now to be finding his way back into this. Else Nihal will walk away champion. Next ball in middle of the bat.
Oh, straight for a 6. Beautiful shot there coming in from NTJ.
It is consistency that won him his lower bracket final match. He
Exactly,
constantly
yes.
found 6s
And
during
4s.
the chase.
Yeah.
And he was always able to stay on top of that run rate, and it never really got away from him at any point of time during that chase. But this chase has been a complete contrast. It has been Nihal keeping NTJ tamed. You see the 6 here, the 4 there, but that's
Yep.
pretty much it. You haven't really seen him go absolutely bonkers like he did in the lower bracket final. And I think that is the sign of a true champion here, Nihal. Regardless, I know for a fact both of them are very good friends. I think it's that's all.
Yeah.
Regardless of seeing his friend take an upset loss, is gonna continue to march on. He is looking absolutely unstoppable here. A class apart from the competition, Nihal. These players have had, I think, a good part of a month now
Yeah.
to train for this grand finale. And
Alright, so there's something we need to point out here, right? 44 runs required for Nihal to win this. 6 balls left.
a ball is not enough.
It's not enough. He has to hope that
It is down to Aniel having to hold some no balls.
yeah, some mistakes here and there, wides or no balls.
Shots across, you see, he has worked the entire field, but it's not going to be enough. NTJ, top edge, 2 bounces, back across.
Also, Aniel, being a very experienced player, he won't just give up a wider or no ball like that, right? I think we've seen, so far in this tournament, NTJ and Cricket Zone were the ones who gave up the wide here and there. Aniel still hasn't made a single mistake. So
And he finds the gap there, NTJ. But this is consolation at the end.
yes, it is, and it's absolutely beautiful to see how NTJ, who was a dark horse of the tournament, just played it really, really well. Just
Yeah, slow ball in. NTJ. Yeah, he's gonna go out in style.
he's
He's
gonna
gonna
go
go
this.
swinging. He's gonna go for the big ones. He's gonna try and get as much as he can on board. Maybe even get close to
Yeah.
50. I think that itself would be an accomplishment versus Aniel.
Yep.
But there's going to be no stopping Aniel. 2 balls to go. The march to the finish line. A dot ball.
How?
Aniel,
Yeah.
1 ball away from being crowned champion.
But NTJ, will
Final ball coming through NTJ.
he end it in style, or will it just be a dot
Will he
ball?
get a 50?
And
no!
even
Just
that,
the 2 runs.
Aniel denies him that satisfaction.
Yeah, there you go, Aniel. He is your champion of ILG Cup Season 3 WCC Rivals. Big shout out to NTJ right there on your screen. An amazing effort to come in second. The smirks out as well. But yeah, too good, he says. Aniel was too good at the end of the day, right?
But we gotta give props to NTJ for that massive upset in the lower bracket finals, the dark horse of the tournament. He did tell us before that I want to lift that trophy.
Yeah, he
right?
was like, yeah, I want to lift that trophy.
He wants to lift
but,
that trophy.
Aniel, by far the better player here today. 3 overs, 2 overs, didn't really matter. 74 runs in the first innings. NTJ couldn't make it past the 50 run
But he
mark.
tried
It was-
his
Yeah,
best.
that was a good, what was it, a 30-run odd victory?
Yeah. It was,
Which is saying a lot, by the way.
yeah.
So thank you so much for all the viewers who tuned in. Big shout out to Next Wave Multimedia for giving us an opportunity to host WCC Rival Tournament, both online and offline. We just to put things in perspective, we did 300 online tournaments from June all the way till December.
Yeah, that's
Besides that, we've had close to 30 offline tournaments, the minors followed by the 4 regional qualifiers, and now the grand finale itself. Aniel is your champion for WCC Rivals at ILG Cup Season 3. Big shout out to all the sponsors. Title sponsor Anywhere, Powered by Logitech, G Associate sponsors Next Year Multimedia and Kaspersky, GPU partner Galax, Energy Drink partner Monster Energy, the Shade Slayer. That's his Rats. Thank you so much for joining me here. Not just for this casts, but for the entire day. It's been an absolute pleasure.
It has been a pleasure.
But it's not to the end of the day for us just yet. We have
Nope,
the
it
prize
is
distribution ceremony, so we'll be back with that in just 2 minutes, so don't go anywhere.
Welcome back, ladies and gentlemen, to the ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finale. And after one exciting back and forth match of WCC Rivals, we're here to present our top 4. But before that, let me call in Director of Esports, Kiran Shetsle Rujibale, to present the winners. Now, that was one epic game that I've actually casted for the first time. It was beautiful. But moving on to the top 4, presenting 4th place. Give it up for Wargasm. So please come up on stage. The winner of the Bangalore qualifier. Alright, moving on to 3rd place in a very surprising upset. Cricket Zone makes it 3rd, so please step into the stage. Guys, a big round of applause. And now, who we thought was the dark horse of the tournament, give it up for Nihal, NTJ Thomas. And now the man of the hour, the winner, the ILG champion of WCC Rivals. Give it up for Anil.
And of course, you're not done just yet. You walk away with the glorious trophy. Congratulations.
Guys, give another round of applause for our champion. It has been one long day. One long day one of the ILG Cup Season 3 Grand Finale. But we're not done just yet because the action resumes tomorrow with Dota 2 as the top 4 teams from across all the regional qualifiers will be here duking it out for that grand prize. And the day after that, day 3, we have the top 4 teams, CSGO, also duking it out. So guys, don't go anywhere. We will be back tomorrow and day after for more ILG action. So make sure you guys hit that like button, subscribe, and we'll see you folks tomorrow. Have a good night.
you